Okay, so are we ready, Danny? Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Cebu. Bintulu got 1, 2. TIC Tiang, may I know if you're from Cebu or Bintulu? Branch?
Không thế nói.
Bintulu. Okay. Done. Okay, remember like last time I said, do your machine got any video camera? Everyone is using one laptop and then you're projecting to the wall? I see. Okay. Those who have camera, you can turn on your camera. So this will not be like a webinar where I'll be just training you guys. So it will be like two-way, more towards like training and also workshop. So I would require you guys to communicate as well so that we can stay quite strong for the 8 hours of training today. All right. So we can start now, right? Everyone is here. Yes. All right. Okay. Let me share my screen. Okay, before I start, I've attached the attendance list in the chat box. So you just key in your name and then if you have any sign, e-sign, you can put the e-sign there. All right. In the remarks column, just state if you're from, just put Cebu or Bintulu. So that will help with my certification purpose. So I will not be creating certificates for Bintulu users, just Cebu only. So just state if you're from Cebu or Bintulu. All right. And then. Okay, can you see my screen? So when I'm sharing my screen, I will not be able to see the chat. So I would like if you guys can unmute yourself and then answer me. Can you guys see my screen? No? See my screen? Alright, thank you. Alright. Okay, so let me introduce myself first. I'm Hashwita Magindran, who will be your consultant trainer for the next 3 days. Okay, so I've been with Wolters Kluwer for going to be a year now, and I am an ex-auditor who had used CCH Pro System FX engagement software. So you're actually dealing with quite well experienced person also here. And I would mostly when it comes to software, auditors would like to see it from auditing aspect. rather than technical aspect. Okay, so now that you will have both expertise with me, one is technical, which is the software, and the second one would be the usage audit, how to incorporate audit work into our software. And so why from auditor I became consultant now? Maybe I find my passion more in guiding, teaching people. So that's why I'm here today, to be a consultant for you guys. And we will start our first day training with training 1A and A. So this is basic training. A and A is audit and assurance basic training, day 1, and this will go on until tomorrow. Okay, day 1 and day 2 is all about basic. Day 3 would be advanced and also reviewer. Finally, we will have admin module, that is for day 3, whereby for admin module, we will only require the administrator to be there. Now, let's look into the administrative side of the training today. So, make sure you already have the training guide before the training starts. Alright. Remember, Danny, I asked you to get the CCH share. So, do all the machines have CCH share? Okay, so everybody can access, right? But I would need everyone to actually take a copy of the CCH share, put it in their desktop. Because if it's in a shared drive, somehow the software will still block you from using it. You have to copy and paste from your shared drive from your network to your desktop documents anywhere. All right, so you can do while listening to me also. And also client trial balance in Microsoft Excel, prior year's financial report. Do we have this already? Okay, so Bintulu, I assume that you had went through the training. So are you guys here to? Forgot to ask about this. Bintulu users, are you guys first timer or you already experienced using CCH before this? Anyone from Bintulu? Bintulu, hello. Uh-huh. Yeah, please unmute. Guys, everyone, you can unmute and have communication with me. If not, means it's just me talking and then I might fall asleep if I'm just the person who's talking here. Okay, we don't want that. So unmute yourself and just be casual. Okay, if no one's answering, then I'm gonna call out name. Okay, TICBTUHKS, can you unmute and introduce yourself? Just say your name, what is your role in the firm, and how long have you been working as an auditor?
Hi, morning.
Morning.
My name is Hinka Sen.
Inka Sen.
Yeah. My position is audit senior. And has joined for about 5 years.
Okay, nice to meet you, Kasen. We have a
Okay.
senior here who will be under the preparer category, and we have Lily. Let's hear from Lily. Unmute yourself, right? There, on your top left, there's a mic. You can find the mic icon and click on it. It will unmute your mic. Next person who would like to volunteer, come on, we are auditors. Mhm. Yeah. Where am I hearing? Oh, come again, Lily. Sorry, I can't hear you. Okay. Okay. How long have you been working as an auditor? 5 months. Okay, thank you, Lily. Next person, Ling. Audit Junior. Okay. Thank you, Ling. Next is you. Yew. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Okay, hi. All right. Next is Elizabeth. Hi. Okay, so you are a senior as well? Okay, thank you, Elizabeth. Next, we would like to have Felicia. Five years or so. All right. Thank you. And then we have Anis Bintulu from Bintulu.
Hi, good morning.
Ah,
Sorry, we're on the speaker here.
okay.
Uh, I'm from Bintulu. I've been working for 3 years.
So you are audit.
Audit assistant.
Okay, great. Thank you, Anis. And then we have Grace. Hi, mommy. Wow. Okay, I like your voice projection. Very nice. Okay, and then we have Tiang.
Hello,
Hi.
I'm Yong from TIC Pinturu, and currently I have about 1 year experience in audit associate.
All right. Thank you, Tiang. Nice to meet you. And then we have Xin Ching. Sorry. From Bintulu.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Xin Xing. I've been 3 years working experience.
So you are audit senior?
Audit.
Okay. Thank you, Xin Ching. And then we have Chang Ru Feng.
Hello,
Hi.
I'm Charu Fang from TIC Big Tulu. I've been working 3 years as a audit associate.
Great. Okay, thank you. Then finally we have TIC BTU. Is that a common? Let's hear from TIC BTU. Hello? Hello? Is that your projector, like the main laptop? You guys are projecting? PIC-BTU? Okay, I thought so. Alright, so now I already know how many people is from Bintulu and Cebu. You guys have a good voice, so don't feel shy to unmute your mic and talk to me. Okay. Now let's get into the training. Since we have preparers, mostly are preparers here. Alright. Do seniors review the files as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Let me share my screen. Okay, so make sure you already have your client trial balance in Microsoft Excel. If you don't have the financial report, then no problem. Excel is good enough. And then next, make sure your machine is connected to your firm's network. Where possible, LAN cable is preferred, because with LAN cable, if your Wi-Fi is not that strong, then LAN cable will make sure the connection is strong. And then sign the attendance form. You can pass the attendance form to me on the last day. So you have 3 days. You can fill it up and pass it to me on the last day of our training. Mute your mic while I'm talking. Then if you have any question, you always can raise your hand. There's an emoji for you to raise your hand, or just unmute your mic and pause me. And we will have 2 tea breaks and 1 hour lunch break. Okay, so 1 hour lunch break is from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. 2 tea breaks I will slot in somewhere in between, before the lunch and also after the lunch. If needed, we will take extra 1 more break to give rest to my voice. Alright. Now let's look into how to maximize the PC performance. These are just tips. Wait, why can't I see this? Okay, so these are just the tips. Engagement. When I say engagement, right, after this, you'll be hearing to me this word engagement. Okay, we know our audit, we call that as engagement. Hence, our software name has been named after engagement also. So when I say engagement, it refers to the software, CCH Pro System FX engagement. And our engagement has multiple integration with Windows operating system, SQL, the Microsoft SQL, where Julia would have done the installation. You would have seen that she will install SQL first, and then Microsoft Office. So these are the Office products such as Excel, Word, Outlook, all the Microsoft Office products, Adobe Acrobat or Reader, and more. So you will find out more when you're using the software. If you want to update the work papers all at once, then you just have to click instant refresh to update multiple work papers. So now that we have multiple integration, you must make sure your PC RAM spread must be sufficient when you start working in the engagement. So make sure switch off all the memory hungry devices and clear hidden storage, which will improve the performance of the PC. For example, these are the examples. So like I told you, I've been an auditor before. We know when we are working, it's mostly ourselves. If you are not in the fieldwork, ourselves with our laptop or desktop. So in that case, we will like to watch videos, YouTube videos, or hear the music while working. But if your PC is not in the high capacity, then if you're working in the engagement and also video player, you might find it's a bit of lagging. So to have the best performance, your best PC performance, make sure you turn it off video player such as YouTube or any other music player. Make sure there is no any heavy storage on desktop like downloaded videos or movies, this kind of stuff. And then clear your internet browsing history and cookies time to time, and check for spamware and any viruses. These 4 things are important. Make sure there is no any viruses in your machine so that it don't corrupt your audit file in the software. Next, when you're launching engagement for the first time, it will take slightly longer time. So if Bintulu is listening for the second time, then sure that you guys would have used the software before. But for Cebu branch, then try to understand if you're launching it for the first time, it will take not that long, but longer time. And if you find your PC is still slow after all of the rules, then you restart regularly or consult your IT support for help. So make sure you check with your IT, with your management first, why the PC is still slow, like it's not working, lagging, everything, and confirm if the issue is coming from our engagement. If it's coming from PFX engagement or related to it, then you can contact our technical support. Contact them, describe what is the issue, let them know, and they will find solution. So, if you have any problem in the future, do not sit on the problem. It may spread to many PC or server or even client binders or file. Okay, this is very important because I've done like quite a number of trainings now, and some clients, some users, not to say the entire firm, some users, because they don't know how to resolve the issue, they will just ignore the issue and keep on working with the engagement or without the engagement also. What happens? One day your machine die or corrupt, files are corrupted, and you cannot recover them anymore. Even our technical support team also cannot recover them anymore if the problem is already too long sitting there. So if you have any problem, try to reach out for help before you spread the problem to PC or server or even client binders or file. Clear with this part? Just show thumbs up if you're clear, so know you're clear. Okay, so what are we going to cover for today in day 1? So whatever you're seeing in the bullet point here, this is what we'll cover for today. Logging into engagement, how to log in into engagement file room, creating a new client and a new binder, navigating binder view and TB database. So up to this part, you will be actually learning on how to log in into engagement. How many types of file room do we have? So before this, we had been working with the manual way. So if you are working with the manual way, then we will have a physical storage room or we will have our physical file. But with the software, now you will have your virtual file room. And how to create a new client folder and a new binder. Binder over here means, of course, all of us would have heard about this word called binder. When we do our assignment or project in university, we will go to bind our project, the report, right? So same goes here. Any client file that we are creating, we will call that as a binder. The current audit file will be called as binder. How to navigate in the binder view and trial balance database. So how to identify which function do I have to use to get the output. Same goes to TB database, and then account grouping, which everyone would have know what is account grouping by right now. And then we have trial balance report. Trial balance report over here, basically we have this function called TB report, where you can generate lead schedules or any working analytical review. Then you can use TB report function. And we will also learn on how to link to the trial balance database. Preparing function statement, and finally passing journal entries and generating journal entry reports. And for day 2, we will cover the second part, which I will skip. We will talk tomorrow about it. Okay. Now let's look into manual way versus engagement way. Now, manual way. May I know, Bintulu, how long have you been using CCH software? Anyone from Bintulu side?
I'll subscribe for the CCH years already, but actually haven't started. But this time after this seconds attending, I think of 4 years of it. Yeah.
Wow, 4 years already. When never start?
No. I subscribed for a year. So actually, I bought it last year. Yeah. This year is because of MBRS. So I got to force myself. Really have to start it. Yeah, that's it.
I see, I see. Thank you. So that means before this you were using, so till now you're using manual way to do audit?
Yeah, I use the Microsoft Excel, and Excel and the formulas to do all the workings and audit report, everything.
I see. Okay, no problem. All right. I thought you guys are already experienced using CCH software. Okay, okay. So never mind. Today you will take second training again, and then hopefully you will use software after this. Okay. So now let's look into manual way versus engagement way. So when I say manual way, first thing first, we are totally using paper-based audit. Yes, even though we using Excel or Word, somehow it is still, we wouldn't call that as a software. Microsoft is not actually like a software tools and all, right? And you only have one copy. But in software way, engagement way, not to say software, engagement way, we have electronic based audit where you will have multiple copies. For example, now every one of you will have the CCH software installed in the machine. So if I am creating a file, you also will have the same copy of the file without even duplicating, nothing, because we are connected to the same server. Hence, I just have to create one so that everyone also can access to that file. You also can work with that file. So that's why we call as multiple copies. So if anything happens to my mission, okay, virus attack, we can still use your file. We can still use another colleague's file. And second way of manual audit is by using pen, pencil, paper, calculator, and limited use of spreadsheet. When I say limited use of spreadsheet, yes, I know nowadays people are using Excel, right? Excel and then the formulas. But in Malaysia, I will actually can say that not everyone is very good with Excel formulas. Some are with advanced. Yes, Excel can do a lot of cool things, but most of the auditors also they are not very proficient enough in using Excel. So that is why in engagement way we have TB database, dynamic links to amounts client information. So TB database, right? This is the master file in the engagement, whereby that one file is sufficient enough for you to create entire financial statement. So it's like very dynamic. Whatever you do, the entire binder will be updated according to the TB database entries. The way is reviewing the hard copy work papers. Yes, even in manually till today, I'm still seeing client printing out the work papers and then they are reviewing the work papers, which is already not good for our environment. And what we are doing in engagement way, we are having paperless reviewing. So paperless reviewing, why is this cool for you guys to do paperless reviewing? Because preparer and reviewer can use one file to do everything in the same binder. Means once, let's say I'm the preparer, I already do my job. I have to print it out or send email to my manager, and then my manager has to download. They have to check. They check everything, upload the review note, sign off, and then they have to send it back to me. This is what we are still calling, even though you're using email, we still call it as manual way. But in engagement way, there is no need to do all of it. Once I'm done my job, then my reviewer will know when to go and review. They already review and put the note there. It's done. So preparer and reviewer will get timely information at the same time. And like I say, the pen, pencil, paper, calculator, there are firms still using all this. Color pens we used to, those days we will use all these colorful pens, right, to cross-reference. Don't have to do any of those things in engagement way because we have our built-in function. And finally, with manual way, we have still filing cabinet storage. So I've worked with Ernst & Young, EY, and also Crow, Malaysia before this. So I'm based in KL. So I used to work with Crow, KL. So yes, they also will still have this, cabinet storage, but not as big. It's not as necessary because they already have their softwares. So in engagement way, you will have electronic filing cabinet storage. There is no need for you to expand your storage room or buy more storage products for you to keep all this file, because most of the files will be under CCH software already and it's in the server. So you can reduce your storage costs, you can reduce whatever equipment you're buying for the storage, and also all this cost will be reduced. let's look into the objectives. So why are we using CCH Pro System FX engagement? For what purpose? Because we want you to manage and share the work papers inside the engagement. Referring back to what I said just now, everything will done in one file and no one has to go and get the file from any other place. It's just that you have to log in and you can see all of the update, real-time update is there. And this enables your firm to take a step toward a more paperless environment. Means the printing of hard copy will be reduced. Thus, you already cut another cost here. And perform trial balance functions such as importing. So we will import. Today we will do it together on how to import trial balance and then to group the accounts, posting journal entries and reporting. The best part here is that if you're using CCH for the first time, yes, you will be doing it for all of the clients that is readily available. But for the second year onwards, you just have to click on roll forward and you don't have to do any grouping, pass the journal entries unless there's new journal entry. And even the reporting, everything will be rolled forwarded by the software. So this saves a lot. Trust me, it saves a lot of time for you. And thirdly, you will link the trial balance directly to your financial statements and to work papers, which allows for automatic updates when future changes are made. This means, right, if let's say you already import your trial balance, now your trial balance got any adjustments or client is passing any late adjustment, you just have to pass the adjustment. The entire binder will be updated with the newest, the latest figure. So if you're doing it in manual way, okay, yes, I know we use Excel and one Excel will link to a lot of Excel, okay, which is not recommended by Microsoft itself. That's why most of the time you will find your laptop is hanging, okay, because what we auditors do, we will have one file we will have 10 sheets, and that is like, it's very terrible. According to Microsoft also, you can only have up to 4 sheets in one Excel for best optimum performance. But in engagement, you just have to make the changes in one area, which is your trial balance database, and because it links to the financial statement and to other working papers, all the changes will be done automatically. You don't even have to do refresh button here. This way you will not forget where to change. Wherever you got link the figures, it will update. Next, we will use engagement's built-in workflow tools for creating tick marks, okay, work paper references, notes, and applying sign-off. Like I told you just now, we will be getting rid the use of pen, pencil, like totally, because our function, we already have built-in tools for tick marks, cross-reference, review notes, and also finally sign-off. Manage engagement through finalization and roll forward. So you can perform your finalization, which audit firm will call that as archiving, and also roll forward easily under the CCH Pro System FX engagement. So that's our main 5 objectives, right? That's our main 5 objectives. So when these 5 objectives are met, most of the work becomes easier under the software. Now, let's look into the next slide. Default firm resources library. So we are introducing CCH share, which is a central folder in server. Okay. Now, Julia would have installed, placed the CCH share in the server. So all of y'all must extract it out to your desktop or your document. So are we good at that part? Everyone has a CCH share in your own machine. Okay, how about Sibu, Danny? Okay, now CCH share is like a library. Everything is inside the CCH share. That what we have to use is inside CCH share. So now you are going to follow step by step, like what I'm doing to extract out into the software. Now go to the CCH share. Not in the network, in your local. So if it's in your desktop, go to that CCH share. Okay. And then you will find these 3 standard folder: binder template, training, and work paper templates. Okay. What I would like you to do is do not copy all these 3 folders together. Copy binder template first. Just copy the entire folder. Just copy the entire binder templates folder, and then go to your C drive in your machine. You will find PFX engagement WM, and then you paste it there. So I'm going to show you how to do this. Okay, so my CCH share is here. So I'll open this. I have binder template, training, and work paper templates. So I'll click on binder template, right click, copy, or Control C. Once I copy, I will go scroll down. You will find either local disk C or Windows C. As long in the bracket there is C dot dot close bracket, then it's C drive. Find your C drive, and then you will find PFX engagement. Okay, you will find PFX engagement. Those that cannot find PFX engagement, hold on. Okay, so now if those rest of you, if you already have your PFX engagement, double click, you will find WM. Double click, right click, paste. Once you paste, you will find the binder template folder is here. Don't miss any of this step, then later you cannot create the binder if you already missed. So just follow the exact location like I'm showing you here. This PC, Windows C or local disk C, and then you will find PFX engagement and then WM, paste it.
Hi, Miss.
Yes.
Click on it on the binder template. Let me have a see the contents of the binder template. Okay?
Okay, the contents are all this binder template is what you will have. So you cannot copy one by one. So you will copy the entire folder.
Yeah, the content inside the folders. May I have a look at that? I just want to check if my old copy is the same with you or not. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
The binder template.
Yeah, mine don't refer to mine because I'll have more binder templates. So, but you should have all this 5 with sample text.
I don't have the 2024. So I got only the latest copy 2023. I don't know whether I do not follow up with the email or not, but my one only the 23.
2023. So I think you never get. Maybe you missed the
24.
Yeah. So do you have the you don't have the latest CCH share folder, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then I think so. Can Cebu like transfer the CCH share file to Bintulu?
24. Yeah, I don't have the 24. So okay, never mind. Get the Cebu to give me a copy.
Yeah. You cannot email because this is very big. This file, they are too big also. So if you have like a OneDrive or Google Drive link, then Cebu can upload into that drive so you can download it. Okay.
Actually, the CCH will update the latest templates yearly, is it?
Yes.
More or less.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Okay, so create a drive link, or if you have shared network, you can put it under the share network and Bintulu can download. So Cebu has to give the entire CCH share file like this. Just this entire file. Okay, so everyone already copy the binder template.
Yeah, done.
Okay, then do the same thing for training. Copy the training and copy the work paper templates in the same location. to your C drive, VFX engagement, WM, and then paste it here. So you will find binder templates, training folder, and also work paper template. These three needs to be under WM. Let me know once done. So inside training, you will find, two folders, training data and training manuals. Under training manuals, you will find all of the guide. So whatever we are discussing for the 3 days, it's here already. And then we have our training data. Training data is the exercise materials. And we have work paper templates. So all the work papers that is inside the binder template is here. Okay. Are we good? Cebu and Bintulu, no problem. But Bintulu, you can still use the old CCH share, no problem. It's just the contents will be, not to say outdated. 2024 will be more like updated, the standard wise for MFRS. Other than that, everything should be the same. So you can still copy paste the same. Then later, once you get the latest, can replace it back. Is that okay?
Okay.
So you means actually 2023 and 2024, maybe the major difference, or there is some minor changes only for the MFRS template. For MBRS,
Yes.
might still the same. So,
Yeah,
probably.
MBRS will come into 2025 template only. So even 2024 don't have MBRS. So 20 MBRS we will, because later around May or April or May only we will release, then you will get the MBRS. But I think so our firm already released an MBRS, only the work paper earlier, the Excel. You can use that. But the binder template, it's not out yet. So for now, you can still use your 2023 CCH share, and Cebu can use 2024. Then once we release, you can like replace it totally. Mostly the changes are from the standards only. Other than that, the structure should be the same. Okay, so just copy these three: binder template, training, work paper templates. Everyone done, right? Then I can move on to the next slide.
Like that, so if like that, I don't have to use the 24s, and I just stick with the 2023s and use for a year first until you get the latest 2025. Then only I out there. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can use 2023 because in another few more months we will release our 2025, so you can replace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I assume everyone is done. Now let's get into the engagement structure. So how does it look inside the engagement? First of all, once you log in, the moment you log in, you will see file room first. Okay, so file room, we have central file room and local file room. So I will be calling it CFR and LFR, central file room and local file room. And then under these file rooms, you will have client folders. Okay, client folders, you can create how many client folders that you want. And each client folder must have a binder. So binder here, we are relating to current audit file and permanent audit file. So like you can see, like client folder got two binders, so current file and also permanent file. And Each binder will have tabs. Okay, tabs as in like, our PC got folders, right? Documents, desktop, download. Same goes to our engagement. All the binders will have the respective tabs, and the tabs will consist of work papers. Okay, so now after work papers, nothing more already. Work paper is the last. So file room, client folder, binder, tabs, and work paper. So remember on this part, you will have to recall it later again. And then let's look into how to log in and identify the file room. Number 1, we have 3 locations to log in. Logging into engagement got office, field, and shared file room. So every time in the slide, when you see there is dash pg1, so page 1, that means you can go to your C drive just now under WM, the training folder that you copy pasted, right? Under training, there's manual, and this is the first day trainings guide. So this training guide will have the page 1. The page 1 relates to my slide. Okay. This is the picture of office, field, and shared file room. I'll show you later how to log in. And then your date format needs to be DDMMMYY when you log in. So if it's in the format that is invalid to the system, then the software will not allow you to log in. It will ask you to change the date format first. So make sure your date format is DDMMYY. If it's not the same, like what we are seeing here, then you just have to go to your date. You can follow my mouse. Go to here, right click, and you will find adjust date or time. Click on adjust date or time. And then you will go to region. So your regional format must be English United States. Needs to be English United States. And your short date, this is the DDMMMYY, 3 March 2025. So once you change here, to change the short date format, change data format. And then you will have the short date, select the last option. Okay, let me repeat again. If your date format is not as what you're seeing here, right click, adjust date or time, go to region, make sure your regional format is English United States, and your regional format data needs to be DDMMMYY. If your short date is not the same as you're seeing here, then go to here, change data formats. That's all. Once you change the date, and then the system will allow you to log in. Your computer name is the name of your server. So if you're logging in and then the software is asking for your computer name, then key in the name of your server. Once you log in, you will be navigated to the file room, engagement file room, which is in the training guide page 2. So navigating the engagement file room, you have 3. First of all, you have local file room, LFR, central file room, CFR, and third is content pane. So what's the difference between LFR and CFR? So this is how it looks. Can you follow my arrow here? The first box is LFR, local file room. So whatever work or whatever job that you are doing in your machine stays within your machine. The other user cannot access to your local file room. But when you want the other users to access, or when you want your manager to access, then you have to transfer the data from here to your central file room, CFR. So this is your server. So your server is connected here, CFR. So LFR is at the top, CFR is at the bottom, and content pane basically shows the information of the file that you are selecting. So you're selecting a file here. Oops. When you're selecting a file here, then the content pane will display it. Now, let's log in. So I'll log in first. So my CCH is here. You can also type for CCH. So this E is the one stands for the engagement. Software name. By default, your name should be here. Login name should be your name. You cannot, if the laptop is yours, the laptop when we did the installation, we already used this profile, Hashwita's profile, then you are not allowed to log in by using different users' login details. So now, please click on the CCH software and make sure your name is there under login name. If you cannot see your name or someone else's name, then let me know, because that might cause issue in the future for duplicates. Server will get confused and then you might also lose your job. Can you guys follow? And Sibu, Danny, how's over there? Hello. Okay. Now, once your login name by default should be there, and then if it's empty, then type in your name. Now let's put in the password. So you will know your password, right? Password should be 123. If it's not changed, then just type your password, and then don't click OK first. Third one, you will have select location. So now, this is the location that we are referring to the slide, office, field, and shared file room. So what is office? Now, if you're in your audit firm, in your office, whereby you are connected to the server, then use the location office. Means your machine and your server is connected to the same Wi-Fi, same network. That's when you have to use office. But if you're out of your office, doesn't matter if it's client's place, fieldwork, or your own home. Okay, if you're in your own place, then you can use field. So now, what is field? Field is when you're using field, then you're not connected to the server. Office means you're connected to the server. Field, out of the office, you are not using the same network as your server now, then you're using field as you're not connected. Third one is shared file room. Shared file room is basically not relevant to Malaysia, Southeast Asia region, because this is a US software, so they created an extra option for US users because they have to travel from one state to another. Like maybe it will take up to 3 to 4 days for them to reach, so they will turn one of the machine as a server. That's why we have this shared file room. So you can ignore the third one, just focus on field and office. What if you have VPN? If you have VPN, even though you are out of your office, you can still use office location, because VPN will connect you back to the office network. Hence, you're connected to the server. If no VPN, then just use field. Clear with this part, everyone?
Yes.
Okay. So now I'm going to use office because my server is with me. Now, let's see if you forget your password. Click on forget password. The system will ask you certain question and you can just change. And then the version of your software is stated down here. So I am using 2022's version. Sibu will be using 2023's version. Okay, 2022.11. Sibu will be 2023. Bintulu, I am not sure. So it should be 2022 version if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so what's the difference? Nothing much. Is basically the security bugs issue, whatever, those had been fixed by the developers, that's all. And then click on OK. So now you also can log in. Did everyone log in already? Or is anyone stuck in the first stage? Okay.
Hi.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yes.
So if in the case if I choose the wrong categories, that means the fields and the office, is there any problem or the startup will fail me?
No, if you are in your office but you still choose fill, then there's no problem. You can always log out, close the software and then log in again.
Maybe if I'm outside my office, in my client office, and I'm still choosing the office, is there any problems or it will tell
System
me?
will not allow you in, so it will stop you from going in.
Okay.
It will not stop you. It kind of like ask you that what is your computer name? So like I show you in the slide just now, if it's asking you for the computer name is the name of your server, right? Then you have to put in the name of your server. Once you put the name of your server, the system will actually detect that you are not connected with the server. So you have to use fill.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. Okay. So now once we log in, and then this is what we will see. Okay, this is what we should see. File room, and we call this as file room. CCH Pro System FX Engagement file room. And over here, this is my local file room. You will find your name. You will find your name, and then next to your name in the bracket, you will have your computer name. Okay, computer name. So this is my computer name. Okay, and then actually it's not like computer name, it's kind of like your server name. Like, so you will see your server name. You're connected with this profile is under this server, so you'll see your server name. And under Cebu, everyone should have the same name because you have one server. For Bintulu, every users will have the same server name here. Okay, so your profile, and then if you're you might have something called test binder or sample client, because that is the testing we did during the installation our team would have done. Other than that, it should be empty. And your local file room, okay, so local file room, whatever I do in my local file room will not be accessible by any of the other stuff unless I transfer the sample client data to my CFR, central file room. So you will find CFR. So if I transfer here, then the other users can go to the same CFR to extract that data. Okay. Now, I can only view the CFR if I'm logged in via Office location. If I log in via fill, this CFR will not be displayed. You will only see staff and buddy list. CFR will not be accessible. So just remember that, because in the future, you might have this kind of scenarios where, of course, you will forget, right? So when you log in via fill mode and then you will not find CFR there, don't get panic. It means you are not logged in via Office. That's why the CFR is not there. And over here on your right hand side, this big white area, it's your content pane. So if let's say I'm selecting on sample client, and then sample client is my client folder. This is my binder. So the details will be shown here. Details will be shown here. So that's all about login and file room. Now, let's look into how to create a new client. Okay, so I'm not going to read the slide. Let me just show you how to create a new client. So now to create a new client, you have to click on the name, on your name. Okay. If you're doing it together with me, I would say don't do. Pay attention first on how I'm doing, and then you do it on your own. I'll give you time. That's when you do. Okay. So I will select the name, my name, right click, and then you will find new client. Click on the new client. Okay. Now, I have my profile, group, contacts, this 3 tab. So this you can relate back, so Danny can relate back to the consulting file, since we had went through this during consulting also. Okay, you have profile, group, and contacts. Now, you have to fill up profile first, then only you can move on to group. See, if I try to go to group, then it will ask me to fill up first. Now, if you have client ID, then key in your client ID. Means the firm already categorize the client. You have your own ID for the client, you can put it. If there is no client ID, then you may leave it empty. Next would be entity type. By default, the software will mark it as corporation. So corporation can be Sendirian Berhad or Berhad. Okay, public and private. And then you have fiduciary, individual, non-profit, partnership or LLC, S corporation is relating to US, so you may ignore it. Sole proprietorship and tax exemption. So what is your entity type? Then you can select, choose it here. Third one would be client name 1. So this is your client's legal name. So key in whatever you want the report, your financial report to be shown, just key in that. So now I might, I already have the IC Sdn Bharan, so let me just put TCSB, Sdn Bharan. Okay, so let's say this is my client name. And then you can just follow exactly like how you want it to be displayed at the report. Leave it. Second one, you have client name 2. Client name 2 is an additional field for you to key in. If let's say your client had changed their legal name, then in our report, we have to disclose as formerly known as FKA, right? Then FKA, you can put maybe EIC, Sdn Bharan, like this. If no means, then just leave it. In your client's address, so I would just put city, zip code is your postcode, client's postcode, country, home web. Okay, not even for local, you can also use, if you have any foreign client audit, you can still do the same thing. Phone number, fax number, if you have one, client have their official URL website, then you can paste it here, their website. Primary, secondary email, and then we have industry type. So industry type, you'll find there are tons of industry type. You can choose which industry is your client. If you're not sure or you don't want to keep it very detailed, then you can always put it under none. And then finally, you have your federal ID and state ID. Okay. Now, our client, they will have their business registration number. So federal ID will actually require you to put all company registration number, while state ID will require you to put the new company registration number. Okay, so now this client, I am just going to put like this, and then state ID. Okay, so why old company under federal, new company under state? Federal ID and state ID is actually referring to US business registration number, but then over here we only have old and new company, right? So federal ID only have the maximum character limit up to 10, and state has maximum character limit up to 12. So if you try to put a new company registration number under federal ID, you won't have enough space for another 2 more characters. So that's why federal ID will have old company registration number, state ID will have new company registration number. So once I already fill up all this, then now I'll go into group. Okay, now I'll go into group. So before I go into group, then let me just make sure you guys can start to create the client that you have now, your real client. Remember the Excel I asked you to bring? You can create now. Let me know if you're creating now or if you already create.
We are doing now.
Okay. registered address. Okay, are we ready? Bintulu is ready. Cebu is ready. Oh, I was waiting for Cebu. Okay. Alright. Now, once you already create your profile, then we have to go into group. So now group, for group, you will find that that's empty there. Okay. Now, what is group actually? Basically, you can categorize your client according to the group. Now, this group, I have all the months, financial year and year, and you can also create however you want the group. But who can create this? Only the administrator under the admin module, right? Which is in the server. So you can go into the server and then create the group so that all the users can see this group. Okay, so how to create groups, I will guide you during the last day of training where we will have admin module training. So now we are in 3rd March. Okay, now I would like to have this client under my December financial year end. Okay, I'm going to audit this client from 2024 December financial year end. So I just tick. You can also tick more than one group. For example, I have December and also I have trading dormant. Okay, so the client group name is trading. The description I put dormant. So you can click from more than one group also. Lah. And then finally, yes, Danny. Yeah, you will not see anything for now because the admin module there, we have to create it. So once we create that, then only the user will be able to see it here. Yes. Okay. And then thirdly, you will have contacts. So contacts, you can go to contacts. This is where you will key in your client's person in charge. So let's say for this client, you will deal with the AP or finance manager. Then you can click on the new, key in your client's person in charge. number, the person in charge. So why this is useful? Because let's say halfway you're a senior person in charge and then suddenly you're being assigned a different job and you have to pass the job over to someone, something happened, then you have all the information here. And you can also save more than one contact. Okay, so once you already create your contact, save, and then you can create another one again. So this is where you will choose the contact. But for now, I'm not going to create any contact. But if you already have your client's contact, then you can key in. Okay. Done everything. Select OK. Once you select OK, you will find your client folder will be placed under the local file room. So who cannot see their client folder? All right, thank you. Now, what? So far clear, right? How to create client folders. So you have to go to select your name, right click, and then you will find new client. There's other ways also. You can always go to file and then you will find new client. And to get a shortcut, select on your name. The first icon is new client. So you have three ways. First of all, the first way that we always use is to right click on the name and then new client, or straight press on the shortcut, or you can always go to file, new client. Okay, why we having three? Usually, very rare, seldom I see it's not working. Suddenly, if it's not working, anything, one of the function, then you always have a backup. Now, once we create new client, what will be the next step? So this one is done. Next step is to create a new binder. Okay, to create a new binder, a bit more extensive than client folder, and you will find this under training guide 1 page 3 as well. So right click on the client folder, select new binder wizard, and complete the wizard step. So now this is my client TCSB Syndrome Berhad. I will select my client folder. Watch first, guys. Okay, right click, and then you'll have new binder wizard. Click on the new binder wizard. Okay, when we say wizard, whenever you see the word wizard, it means you will go through quite number of settings, selection process. So over here, this wizard will guide you through the selection of the following setting. First of all, you need to select the related client folder. Why? Now this binder I'm creating, it's a file, audit file. So where should I locate this audit file? Where should I place this audit file? Hence you have to click on the right client folder and then design it a central file room. Where do I want to upload or download this document? Okay, that's what we call designated central file room. Thirdly, we'll have source for the new binder. This source is the binder template that we placed just now. This is the source. This binder template. So you need to select which binder template do I want to use to create the binder. Okay, and then fill up the binder name, ID, and other general properties, client's year end, financial year end, and also who has the rights, who will be working in this client with audit. So you will assign the binder stuff. Once enough information is provided, the finish button will become activated, or you can click finish at any time to confirm your settings and create the new binder. So now I'm going to click next. First step. Select client folder. Each binder must be associated with a client folder. So where do I want to associate the client folder? But it will auto select the client folder because just now I click on the new binder wizard from this client folder. Hence the system already knows. So you can leave it this part. And then I'll go next. Don't do first. Okay. Next one would be design it a central file room for synchronization purposes. So from just now I've been saying, right, from your local file room to central file room, you need to upload or download. If you want to transfer the file, then the term over here is called synchronization. So if I want to do synchronization, where do I want the file to be located? So you have to choose which central file room, training or audit. So I will select audit CFR. But once you select the CFR, you cannot modify your selection anymore. So for users, please do not put under wrong central file room. If you put under the wrong central file room and you already synchronized, then you will not be able to remove or modify your selection anymore. And also keep in mind that whenever you select the central file room, it doesn't mean that the system already synchronized. It means later on you have to perform a separate synchronization. For now, once you create the binder, it will still stay under local file room. Once you perform synchronization, that's when it will go under audit CFR. Okay, so if you wrongly selected on the wrong CFR, then you can always go and delete back unless you already do synchronization. Clear with this part? Was it confusing? Clear? All right, thank you. And then I'll click next. Now, select source for the binder. So you can create a binder from a template that has been already created by our company, or you can also create a blank binder. A blank binder means there will be no work papers, no tabs inside the binder. The functions is still readily available, but there's no any work paper or tab. So you can draft your own, create your own template, or you create a binder from an existing binder. What it means for the last one, from an existing binder means like now I'm having TCSB Sendirian Berhad. I want to create a new audit file, but this company is using the same file as TIC Sendirian Berhad. So I can just click create binder from existing binder in your local file room, and then find for TIC Sendirian Berhad, select this and go to next. So it means whatever document that is inside TIC Sendirian Berhad will be brought into my new binder, which is under TCSB. But usually, depends. Usually clients will not use the third one. They will just go with the new one. Create binder from template, new template. Or if you want to create a binder template for your own firm, okay, then you can use blank binder. For now, I am going to use from template. Okay. May I know the client that you have brought in today, MFRS or MPERS? MPERS. So I am going to select CCH MPERS Master Binder. In the bracket will be by function, because I remember your income statement presentation is by function. So I'll select this and then I'll click next. Now I'll key in the details. So what is the binder name? So it should be the same legal name as your client folder, TCSB Sendirian Berhad. Okay, like the same thing, like client folder also had client ID, right? Binder also will have binder ID. So binder ID is up to you if your firm would like to use binder ID or not. How are you going to differentiate the files? Okay, so let's say this is for audit, then I will just put audit. So this is the best practice that we show to you in the consulting file. Okay, if it's not audit, maybe for tax related, then you maybe put tax. Or some firm, they would like to put CAF as current audit file, PAF as permanent audit file also. Okay, now I'll just put AUD as audit. Description is an additional field for you in case you wrongly create the binder and then you want to delete, then you can put in the bracket to be deleted, or you can put pending for review, anything like that. Then type, here we have all of the binder type. We have audit type, bankruptcy, valuation, compilation, tax return. Even for permanent audit file, you can just select permanent. And I will put audit now. And then next we will have due date. Now this due date is not your client's financial year end. This due date relates to when is the due for this client. So by when do you have to release the report, or maybe your firm, you would like to understand this in a way, by when do you have to submit this binder for review. So you can always change the date here. But by default, the system will follow the calendar year end. So if it's 2025, it will make sure put it 31st December 2025. 2026, it will put 2026. So you can always change it. Okay, you can change it here. But right now, I am not going to change anything. Charge code, you may leave it empty. This is relating to the billing. If you have any billing information, then you can put the charge code here. But it doesn't integrate with anything outside of software. It's just a place there. Finally, choose your lead partner. So who is your lead partner? Choose your lead partner. Then I'm going to select myself as lead partner. Then you already provide all this information for the binder. You can go to next. But if let's say you already key in wrongly or you want to change, you can always modify this. This selection you can modify. Only for binder template and for central the CFR, you will not be able to modify. Other than that, you can modify your selection. And click next. Now we will enter our client's financial year period information. So what is your client's year end date? I am going to change to 2024 December. So click on the year, you will go to 2024. You'll find December, select 31st December. Then the moment I select my year end date, you will notice my beginning and ending date will follow. Okay, now let's say I am selecting 4th December. So you will find my beginning and ending date will be calculated. And then we have our period sequence. Period sequence is for your interim audit. So annually, then you can just remain annually. Semi-annually means you will have 2 periods here, period 1 and period 2. First period will be the first 6 months, January until June. Second period will be the second 6 months. Done with annually, okay? Then you can go to next. Finally, you're in the last stage already. You will select the staff members that will have the access to this binder. So if you, yes, Danny? After this slide, I will go to that. Okay, right. So binder staff, when you are creating the binder, your name will be automatically pop up here under the assign binder themes and stuff. Okay, and all of the available team members or staff name will be here. Now, you have 3 view. You have all, by team and by staff. When I say all firm staff, everyone in the firm will be assigned to this binder. Okay, then over here you will find 3 dormant job, PIE job, team and team A. These are the team. So this team, I already create this team, and then there are few staff which is assigned under this team, and then you'll have by staff. So these are the by staff. All these are by staff. You will even have your server here, admin default. So first thing first, once you reach to this, landed on this page, you need to assign your admin default. Number 1 rule. Must assign your admin default. If you never assign your admin default, then your server will not have the rights to the binder. If everyone in the firm already resigned, then because your server is still there, so your server can still recover the file. And then next you will assign whoever you would want to. Maybe Tom, senior, and then Ezra as manager, Regina as staff. Okay, so I have my server, admin, my partner, senior, manager, and staff. Done. Click finish. Okay, you have properties and change group here. You can look into this on your own also later, just changing the properties. Okay, then click finish. Once I already go through all of my selection, then over here you will have new binder summary report with today's date, and then you will see general properties. Okay, did I choose the right client? Danny, your hand is still raised. Do you have any question? Okay. Okay, you have client folder, so you will check. Okay, is this right client folder? Yes. Am I putting it under the right server? Yes. Source type. So your binder template, correct one? Yes. Binder name, ID, audit, due date, done. And then make sure you check your period properties. Correct? Year end? Correct. And then binder stuff, done. Once you already select everything, click create. Okay, so now you'll see I already have my binder. Now the same client folder will have a binder. Different client folder will have different. Clear with this part? Yeah, okay. Now the time is 11:02. Let's take a short break. We will come back at 11:18. Okay, after we come back, then you can create a new binder for your existing client. All right. See you guys back at 11:18. Hello? Mhm. Okay, this one, because binder template, right? The latest version is 2023. So we never used 2023 to create a template. The template was created in 2022 version. So now what you have to do is that you just have to follow the instructions there, but I can teach you also. So what you can do, go to your file room, okay? Click on file. You will have convert binder templates. Select and then select OK. And okay. Okay. Go to file, select convert binder templates and then select OK. Make sure the location is CPFX engagement WM binder templates. Okay, so now you will see the binder template will have C and V in the bracket. So let me show you. Here. You will find something like this C and V. So these are the converted version. So you can delete the old. Okay, you can remove the old and then you can use the converted version like this. So you will have both way actually. When you click on convert binder template, they will ask you for the binder template name. If you want to override the existing binder template, override means you will have the same name when we give you in CCH same name just with the latest one, or you can append by adding CNV 2022.1. So I always use this append so I can differentiate the old binder and also the converted one. Bintulu side have created the binder.
Yeah, no issue for Pintulu.
Okay. Because Bintulu would have been using the 2022 version, so the template will recognize the version. You guys remember the step or would like me to repeat again? Let me know if you are stuck somewhere or you don't remember. Okay, Danny, we created the binder. Okay. Like, are you stuck somewhere? Do you need help? Okay. 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 So, remember back how to create the binder after. So, whatever we are doing now, at the end of the day, you will repeat the same order, everything from beginning. So, just write down notes somewhere. Oh, yes.
Right. Yeah, Hasbida,
Mhm.
I just know what caused the problems. I need to do the conversion. You explain again, okay?
Because Cebu has the new version of the software, 2023 version, and the binder templates were created in 2022 version. So when you are using new software, then you have to convert the template, new version, you have to convert the template according to the new version, that's all. But
So
nothing will change in the binder content.
So have to click the conversions, then only the template can be used.
Yes, unless, okay, like this year where they will create the binders with 2023 version, then they don't have to convert. Mm.
Okay. But my one has to convert because my version is 2022. I'm going to face the same problems next year, is it?
If you upgrade your software, 2023 version, then you will not face the issue. But if you never upgrade, then you will have to convert. But conversion is just you click that binder conversion, then it will just convert.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So doing the upgrade is doing the server only, or have to one by one again?
You can do a server upgrade together with the user modules.
So means have to do 10 times,
How many license do you have there in Bintulu?
10 user.
10. Then all the 10 machines, you will just upgrade. Not installation. If you're planning to upgrade, you can talk to the sales rep, your account manager. You can talk to them, and then, or you know Vincent, the customer success manager?
I saw the names, but I never talked to him. Although the guys I always thought is Mr. Ken.
Ken. You can talk to Ken if you want to upgrade the server and also do the upgrade the server and also the user module. Then they will arrange the IT consultant or technical to do the upgrade.
Okay. And my next question, sorry. So in the case, if I accidentally create the wrong binders, let's say I create the MFIs, and what should I do? Can I just create games to override it, or alternative step to do it?
Only if you wrongly click the wrong binder template, the wrong source, and also the wrong CFR, then you cannot modify that selection. You have to delete that binder, create a new one.
Ah, okay. That's the only solution.
Yes. Unless, because the standards will be different in MFRS and MPERS. Right? So the work paper will have different standards. So that's why when you create binder, make sure you already check 2 times that you're selecting on the right source, binder source.
Yeah, don't have any like function buttons to replace it or to override it. No, that is
For
no.
CFR, yes. For CFR, there's one alternative which you have to do it in the admin module. Admin has to go and relocate back the binder. But for binder templates, the source, there is no alternative. It's just one step.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Okay. So, okay, for Cebu, the old file, you can actually remove it. You can just keep all the converted ones. Okay. Now, yes. So now if let's say you're using, Bintulu is using 2022 version, correct? And then they have their client files all. You will save it as a binder package, okay? Then once you upgrade, then you can put it back into the software. So they will remove it out from the software, you will keep it in a separate drive, and then once upgrade, you will put it back. So that's not a problem. Because the server always has a backup, right? The server is running backup. Depends on your firm, daily or weekly. So that's not an issue. Welcome. So remember the step client folder, client binder, because later on you have to create on your own. So if you have any question, just stop me now and then ask me whatever question you have. Okay. So binder, once binder had been created, so everyone, I assume you guys already have your own binders with your own existing client name, and then the name, ID, type, status, the partner, year end, period, and due date will be displayed in the content pane. And then if you scroll to your right hand side a bit, you will find document completion date, finalized by, finalized date, retention period, end date. This we will learn during our third day. Should be third day. Third day or tomorrow we will learn about this. Okay. Oops. Now let's go back to the slide. Okay. Got quiz. Clients are created using which function? Clients are created using which function? Anyone wants to volunteer? Alamak. Danny, anyone from your team? Okay, new client. Binders are created using which function? Correct. New binder visit. So new client and new binder visit. Okay. Which of the following can be modified after the binder is created? Correct. All of the above. So how to modify your selection? You have to go to your binder. Okay. Right click. You will find properties at the bottom. So you have your general. You can change everything here. Your client financial year end. This one you leave it. This is the information. Ignore this part, and then if you want to assign new binder stuff or you want to remove binder stuff, you can come here. You will see the current binder stuff, assign, and then you will be navigated to this page again. So you can assign or unassign back. So if you want to unassign, then just use this unassign arrow. The bottom one is to unassign all. Okay, cancel, cancel. Same goes for client folder. If you want to modify anything, then just select, right click, you will find properties. Click on the properties, it will bring you back to this page. Okay. So now all of the above is the answer. Now, change of accounting period. So let's say your client's year-end date is more than 12 months. So what you have to do is, these are the steps. First of all, okay, you need to create the binder according to 12 months. So you create the binder like how we created just now, according to 12 months. And then beginning date and ending date will auto adjust right for the 12 months. After that, you will open binder properties again, change the beginning date. So now, let's say this client, okay, more than 12 months. More than 12 months, then what I have to do is that once the binder had been created for 12 months, I will right click, go to properties, under period. Now, you will just have to change your beginning date. Okay, change your beginning date. For example, I would like to put 5 November. You can type or just use it here also. 5 November 16. Okay. Done, and then you can click OK. Once you click OK, your binder inside will adjust according to this date. So the beginning date will be 16 November 2023. Ending date will be 31st December 2024. This is what you were asking right just now, Danny. Okay, so you will create the binder first according to the 12 months. Okay, so 1st January 2024 up to 31st December 2024. Once you created, you go to the binder properties, select period, and then just modify the beginning date. Enough. Okay, if the year end date is other than a calendar month end date, or if prior period date needs to be other than a calendar month end date, then you will select this prior period and then change the prior period. So prior period 1, because this client year end is 2024, right? So the prior period should be 2023, first period. Then you change the beginning date and ending date. If 2 period back you want to change the date, so you can do up to 36 years. You can do up to 36 years. Okay. And so if you're not sure, then you can always select this help, and the help topics will guide you on how to do this. This is for prior period. This is for more than 12 months. Now I want to do cancellation. Okay, now on to cancellation. You can check back, go to properties, and the periods, see it's 12 months back. Okay, so do your client now have more than 12 months, Danny? Now, right now, you're using that TB, that client? Ah, okay. Okay, okay. So you just do like this. Now, how many TB? You said 10 clients, right? You're converting today? 7. And then, okay, so Bintulu 3. So SIBO later during follow-up, I will have to see more than 7 lah. Alright. So now you can modify your accounting period for your client. Let me know once done. Okay, great. Now, once we already create binder, so recall back to the engagement structure. Once you log in, you will appear on the, you land on the file room. Okay, you land on the file room. After you land on the file room, you have to create client folder. Once you create client folder, you will find the binder. Once the binder is there, the next step would be go inside the binder. So let's see how to navigate within the binder view. First of all, once you open the binder, this is what you will see, this exact page. Okay, and number 1 shows the tab. So like, can you see 1,000, 10,000 general, 20,000 reporting, 30,000 equity, asset? All of these are the tabs, the main tabs. And you will find under 40,000 asset, okay, there is 40,100 cash and bank balances. So these are the sub tab, like subfolder, folder and subfolder. In binder, we call it as tab and sub tab. And then inside the sub tab, you will find all of these work papers. 40101, 102, 110, 119. All of these are the work papers. And then each of the work papers, once completed, will have this 3 column: prepared by, reviewed by, second reviewed by. So this is the sign off. So once the prepared done, they will sign off. Manager reviewed, sign off. Partner reviewed, also sign off. So this is what I was telling you guys just now. Engagement has paperless reviewing where everyone knows what's happening with that file. Fourthly, you have this current editor column. Okay, current editor column shows if you have the access, the rights to these work papers or not. So now you will see level stuff. In your binder later, once you open, you will find your name is there. When your name is there, it means you have the rights to the working paper. And if your name is not there, or someone else's name, or it shows unassigned, then you do not have rights. So what does the rights do? Rights mean basically you can modify the work paper and save. If you don't have the rights, then you can just open. You want to modify, yes, you can modify, but the system will not allow you to save. So only one user can have access to one working paper. So more than one cannot have the same access at the same time. Fifth one, you will find this icon called work paper notes. So any notes that you want to insert, any review note, this is how it will look like if that work paper has a note. And then number 6 will be work paper properties. So just now I showed you the client folder has properties. Binder has its properties. Same goes to the work paper. The work paper also has its own properties. So how to check the properties? This is the shortcut for the properties. And also the entire row here is called as toolbar. Okay, this is the shortcuts. All the shortcuts for sign off, to open TB, to add new work paper. So this is the toolbar. 7 and 8 is about expanding and refreshing. Okay, so next to the properties, you will find expand all, collapse all. So expand all, once you click this, all of the tab will be expanded and you can see the work papers. Collapse all, you collapse everything and then you just expand whatever work paper that you want. Next to it is the refresh. This refresh is instant refresh. So during the first slide or second slide, I showed you this. I was talking about instant refresh. So this is what I meant. Instant refresh. So it will refresh the binder. Because some of the users, they will go refresh their Windows. When you refresh your Windows, you are not refreshing the binder. You're just refreshing the machine, the PC. But this is for the binder refresh. Number 9, this is what we call it as notes pane. Okay, so now I have my 5th point here, work paper note, but this work paper note is just an icon. If you click on that work paper that has a note symbol, then you will see the details of the work paper note. So you will see what is the subject, from who to who, when was the note created, Did we clear the note or not? We will look into this deeper. Finally, in the binder, all of the binder, doesn't matter which client, all the binder will have this default sections called as unfiled work paper, conflict, published work paper, and trash. Incompatible work paper, you may ignore it. It's no longer inside the binder. So you'll have this for publish and trash, conflict, unfiled. We will look into it. What is the meaning behind all of this? So now, these are the main 10 points that you will need to navigate inside the binder in a very basic level. Like you don't have to go through any of the other functions. For today, we will just see all of these 10 functions only. Clear? Okay, thank you. Now, before I go into the binder, now let's see how to import a TB first. What would be the overall flow of trial balance database from importing the trial balance up to preparing the financial statements? So over here, do not do anything in the binder yet. I will just explain. Later, I will show a demo and then you will follow me after I finish my demo. Okay. First of all, what we will need is client TB. So in the binder template that you selected, all of the binder template, you will find a placeholder called client TB. Okay, you will find a place there for client TB. So your client TB that I told you earlier needs to be in Excel. You will bring in the client TB into the binder. Okay, you will bring in the client TB into the binder. Once you bring in the client TB into the binder, which is in the Excel format, you will have to use paste TB import function. So remember this function, guys. Paste TB import. The function name is paste TB import. By using this function, the system will generate TB database. Okay, your client Excel TB will now be imported into Software's TB database, Engagements TB database. Once the TB database is ready, you will have to do account grouping. Okay, why? Because now this TB database will have the exact information as what you are seeing in client TB. But for the grouping wise, okay, anyone don't know what is account grouping? So I assume everyone knows, okay? Account grouping. Once you do account grouping, okay, and then you generate TB report. These two are another function. Once you perform these two functions, you will get lead sheet or lead schedule. Okay, lead schedule. Once you get your lead schedule, as usual, you will start to perform your audit procedures. Once you do your audit procedures, everything, now the figures is confirmed, right? The figures will be confirmed. You would like to create your financial statement first before we come up with the report. So we have two documents where the figures will flow. One is Excel basic financial statement. Now this financial statement consists of SOFP, SOCI, changes in equity statement, and also cash flow statement. Another document is notes to the account in our report, right? So we have another Excel file for disclosure notes. So CCH already prepared all of the disclosure notes. You just have to bring in your client TB and the figures will flow. How the figures will flow? By using TB-link function. So we will use TB-link function to the basic financial statement and TB-link function to the disclosure note. So now your TB is basically linked to this both Excel. So whatever happens here, it will be reflected into this file and also here. Now, once we created our Excel version of financial statement, then now we are going to create Word report. Okay, to create Word report, you will have to use copy and paste special and paste link. So your financial statement Excel will be linked to the Word. Your Excel disclosure notes will be linked to the Word as well. This will be the flow. Starting from client TB, use paste TB import function, you will get TB database. TB database is the master file. So you have to protect this master file by not just simply giving the rights to anyone in the team. If you are the senior in charge for the job, then you will be having the rights for the TB database. We will suggest you to not give the rights to everyone in the team. Okay, so then the credibility, the integrity will be lost then. After you create TB database, perform account grouping and generate TB report to create lead schedules. After lead schedule, there is no linkage within here. But once your figures had been finalized, now you will use TB link function to create basic function statement in Excel and also disclosure notes. So these both are forever linked to the TB. Then once finalized, you are going to prepare the report by using copy and paste special and paste link. Now, let's see if you have any changes in the figure. You have to pass double entries, adjustments. What you have to do is that you have to, you have to pass the adjustments by using JE function. This is another function for double entry. By using the JE function into the TB database. So you will not change any figure here. You will not change figures here, 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 here. No, you will not change anything here. Just one journal entry function will be passed into TB database. Because all of these are linked to the database, the Excel and also Word will be updated. Can understand? Do I have to repeat again? Have any question? Okay, so now this is the overall flow of TB database. If you want to take a screenshot or picture, you may take, because later on you will have quiz on this. At the end of the day, we will do a recap for this database flow. Okay, I'm going to move into the next slide now. So what we are going to see now, we will just see before lunch, we will just do this part. We will just generate TB database. So from client TB, just generate TB database. The rest we will perform after lunch. Okay, how to import TB data? So there are a lot of points which I'm not going to go through one by one here. I will just show you. Okay, now I will select my TB. Okay, pay attention first and then you can perform. Select the TB. Select the binder. Double click on the binder. You will land on the binder page. Okay, this is your binder view now. Your binder view, you will see all of the tabs A until R. These are the tabs. Now, to bring in your client's TB first, you will select C10,000 financial statements. Expand. There is a plus sign next to that. Expand. And then you will find sub tab. Expand also. C10100 financial statement. Okay. I'll stop until here. You also can do the same thing. Open the binder. Locate for this tab. Find for this tab first. Once done, let me know. Or give me a thumbs up. Done. Okay, great. Thank you. And then under financial statement, you will find C10116 client TB. Okay, this is what we call as placeholder. What is placeholder? Basically, placeholders are we reserving the spot first before we receive the document. So the spot is already there. We already used that index number and also name before we receive the document. So once we receive the document, you can just upload it here. So what is index number? You will see all of the tab will have this index number A10,000 and then the tab name. Same goes to the placeholders. Same goes to the work papers. You should have C10 something like this and then with the name. Because the index number is in alphanumerical, so it will adjust its position accordingly. So if I change the C10116 to C10124, okay, if I change to 124, it will go and locate in between 123 and 130. So system will do that. Right now, all of the bind template will have this placeholder. So what I'm about to do is that I already have my client TB. you will have your own client TB. So I'm going to replace this placeholder with my client TB. By right clicking, I will right click and I will find replace placeholder. So you see the index number, name, client TB, description is placeholder. But with what file do you want to replace the placeholder? So you will click on the browse. So I'll click on the browse. It will bring me to my local file. So I am going into I'm going to find for my TB. You will use your TB. Don't use the training data because this is for later in the evening. You will use this. For now, use your own TB. Okay. Once I selected my trial balance from my machine, then I select OK. Once I select OK, you will find the placeholder had changed its icon from an open book to Excel logo. This is Excel logo. So can you do the same thing now, everyone? So show again, right click on the placeholder, find for replace placeholder and then browse, select your TB. Okay, Cebu is done. How about Bintulu? Okay. Once done, double click to open the file. Okay. Once you open the file, you will find your details is exactly as what your clients gave to you, right? So now, before you import, there are formats that you need to follow. First of all, you must make sure your client already provide account number or account code. And then you must make sure there's account name or description. This too is a must. Okay, once you already have this, now you will find I have my current year and prior year. Why I'm bringing both current and prior year is because this is my first binder that I'm creating for that client. So it's kind of like a new client, right? New client, first client. So I will need the prior year so that I can do my comparison, my analytical review. If you don't have your prior year now in that TB, no problem. You can import it again later on. All right. So now you will notice my current year, all of the debit and credit will be in one column only. So who's having debit and credit in separate column? So all your debit, credit, one column and the total is 0, right? Okay, Bintulu also fine. All right, that's good. So once you already have this, make sure your account number, name, current year and prior year is next to each other. So there's just 4 columns. There's no any empty column in between this. So make sure there's any empty. If there's any empty column, delete that column or remove the column. So all of this needs to be side by side. Once the formatting has been done, already arrange the column, then you will just click on your keyboard, Control A. So when you click Control A, you must make sure you are just selecting the data only. Just the data. Without the total. Just the data. If it's selecting together with the data, then you insert few rows between the total and your last account code. Same goes for the header. Leave an empty row in between your title and also the first account code. Done? Control A. Okay. How about Bintulu side? Okay, so once you already do Control A, then you select Control C or right click copy. Control C or copy. Once you had copied the data, and then you just right click on the data, scroll all the way down to find Paste TB Import. Right click, scroll all the way down to find Paste TB Import. Click on that. System will bring you to this page now. Okay, Paste TB Import function. Under Paste TB Import function, you will see Select Trial Balance. So, where do you want to paste this data? In which trial balance? Okay, because you will have two selections here, two choices here. For now, you just have to select the company level trial balance, which is just TB. So TB means company level trial balance. Once you select the trial balance, you will see chart of accounts. So this is the chart of accounts, this entire box. Okay, so now the system already captured the account code and description. That captured the account code and description, but the values, right? The values it will label as V. So whenever you see the V, you must click on the V and then label it. What column is this? So it will ask you, where do you want me to place these figures in my TB database? So I select my V and then I will label it as current unadjusted balance for my current year. For my current year, I will label it as current unadjusted. And for my prior year, I will label it as comparative final balance because my prior year had already been audited. So it's no longer unadjusted or adjusted. We will call it as final balance. How many prior period back? Only one, right? So first prior period. Okay, can follow, then just select. Once done, account description, you already labeled the V's. So if you see any column that has V but there is no figure, it means you had selected the wrong data. So if you selected the wrong data, cancel, make sure all of the column is next to each other and then label your V, select the trial balance, label your V. Once these three things are done, over here you will see append or override. Always select append. Why? In case if you already have information in your TB, but for now we know that there is no information. But in case if there's already information in the TB, then append will just update the current trial balance database with the updated information. Okay, it will not delete anything that is there. It will just update the figures or information. But if you click on override, the system will delete whatever information is in the TB right now and upload this entire new data into the database. So I will just go to append. Depends. If you want to delete everything in the TB database, then you can do override. But we always suggest you to do append. And then you will check if there's any duplicate accounts. So if there is same account code, like for 2 or 3 description with the same account code, then you will see the numbers here. Duplicate accounts, it will show you 3 and then it will highlight you. It will highlight, the software will highlight and show you what are those duplicate account codes. And invalid, it will also highlight and show you what are those invalid. Blank item also it will show. Means there are rows that has no information. No information, you cannot import also. So once you see any duplicate, invalid or blank item, cancel, go and revise your TB, modify, and then do the same process again. Control A, Control C, paste TB import. Okay, rounding balance, you may leave it first. You don't have to round it over here and then click next. So once you click next, yes, Tiang?
Hello, Miss. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I already sent one picture in the chat about that we cannot import the TB link. I don't have the function.
Let me
Can you have a check?
see. Why am I seeing? Oh, the answers. Okay, I couldn't see just now. Wait. No, cancel. Where is the chat here? You don't have. Can you share your screen? Do you know how to share screen in Teams? Okay, great. Oh, your engagement here doesn't have anything. Okay, can you go to the file? Options. Add-ins. Scroll down. Okay. Can you see the ePaste had been disabled? Bottom there, the disable ePaste, right? So don't do anything there. Come to the bottom, you will find manage. Okay. Manage. Come to the bottom. Manage, right? Click on go. Click on the ePaste. Select the ePaste. Click OK. Now I suppose you should have already go to engagement again.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. You try to right click again. Let me check. Control C. You already have it now. Paste TV import. Scroll down. Paste TV import. Yes. Okay. Done. Let me share my screen. Okay. So now you already. Let me just do my side again. Control C. Right click. Paste TV import. Paste TV import. Select trial balance. Label the both V's. Current, unadjusted for current year. Prior year would be comparative final balance, first prior period. Okay. Append. Make sure there is no any duplicate invalid blank item. Round balance, you may leave it now because our work papers, it will already round the figures later on, and then click next. Once you click next, the software system will tell you if you already have accounts in your chart, the append option will add new accounts to the existing chart and replace existing accounts with the new import information. This process is irreversible. Would you like to continue? Say yes. And then you're about to complete the conversion process. Also say yes. Okay. Once you converted, it will give you that summary. So you import from Excel and then you import it to TB, and then the number of accounts that you imported, 137. So what I would do, usually whatever data you select, that's what will be imported. So I'll just click finish, and then do you want to open the imported TB? So it's going to open the TB database. Say yes. So you just have to click on yes, okay, finish, and then yes. Now the TB database had been generated. Everyone got your TB database already? Got for Bintulu. Sibu? Okay, can. Tiang, okay right now? No issues for you?
Okay, no problem right now.
So once I import my TB database, right, I'll just close this file. I'll just close this file.
Hi, Miss Havida.
Yeah.
Talking about the topic on create new binder. And just now we are selecting the first option, choose from the template from CCH events. What if I want to choose the third option? I choose the binders from my existing template. Are you going to teach us later, or I should put it as now? If I choose number 3.
If you choose number 3,
yeah,
all the functions, whatever we are doing will be the same. Just that the structures, right? So now if you see in our binder template, this is how the structure will be. If you choose from existing binder, if you make any changes inside here, that's the same thing you will receive in your new binder that you created. So we will not go deeper into that. We will just use the first option, binder template.
No, why I'm asking because once I do a company, once I did my first companies, maybe in dormants, and subsequently I'm going to take my second assignments and also in dormants company. I think of to choose the binders in my first companies, so maybe it will be faster, is it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so maybe you can explain to me later something.
I'm not sure if I will have the time to explain on that, but I can just quickly show to you, right? If let's say now new binder wizard, okay, I'm choosing from another binder, dormant, let's say this company. Okay, I'm selecting this, and then I have to click clear chart of accounts.
Click chart of account.
Clear chart of accounts. So because I don't want my previous company's information to be inside the new binder that I'm creating.
So I'm ticking.
Tick. You have to clear.
Okay. I have to clear.
Yeah, you have to clear. So let it be tick, and then select next. Later, see, the information will be the same. You just have to change the name of the new company, and then the year end date you have to change. Assignment, you're done, finish. That's all. The process will be the same, just the template will look like your previous company.
Okay.
That's all. Other than that, if you want to import TB like just now, right?
Yeah.
All the other rest of the functions will be the same. But rather than doing this way, what we will suggest, this one will be on the 3rd day training because this is like more advanced topic already. So we will suggest you to create a binder template for your firm. So if let's say for dormant, you already have a binder template. So whenever we know dormant, then we use this binder template for dormant. Or maybe you just have a master template for the binder, use the template rather than using CCH version.
Yeah. Okay.
So that is for last day. We save it for last day training. Okay. Welcome. So for now, everyone already have your TB database. Can I get a yes? Okay. Bintulu and Sibu also done. So once you get your TB database, first thing first, you will see this header. Client engagement, period ending and trial balance. So you will have all of this. Make sure it's correct. It should be correct because this is all generated by the software. Then you will find account code and the description as per your client's Excel. And then remember the first column we label as current unadjusted. This is the value for current unadjusted figure. And comparative final balance will go under first prior period final together with the date. So these are the dates. Okay. Final is actually our final audited figure which will follow from unadjusted. So if there's any changes in unadjusted, final will reflect that. If you pass any adjustments here, final is a summation of all of this column. So it will plus minus everything and the final will be here. And then once I import my TB, I always go back to my total at the bottom to check if it's 0 or not. And my net income or loss is showing 0. So is it the same for everyone also? Okay. So now let me get back to the slide. Okay. First of all, you prepare client TB for import to the engagement. Add the client trial balance to the binder. Under either reporting is usually for Singapore has different tab structures, so reporting. Under the financial statement tab, there is a placeholder for client TB. Highlight the data to copy using Control A and then copy the data using Control C. So you just remember Control A, Control C. And then you right click on the data, you select paste TB import. Okay, you select paste TB import. If like just now's case, right, the paste TB import is not visible then, and you also don't know how to repair, you can use another way. You go to your engagement ribbon, set up import paste TB import. So how this needs to be done? Oops, I closed the TB. Let me open my TB. In case when you right click, you cannot find your paste TB import. Okay, we'll go lunch at 12:30. It got dragged. Okay. Control A, Control C, right? And then over here you will find engagement. This is alternative way. TB setup. You will have import, paste TB import. So if you want to take screenshot, screenshot, you can take a screenshot. Okay. The engagement, TB setup, import, paste TB import. This is the second way. If let's say your engagement is empty, like Tiang's case just now, totally empty, nothing, then what you have to do is that go to your binder. You will find this is TB database that we generated just now. So it's already here, TB database. Double click, open the TB database. When you open the TB database, definitely you will not see any of this. You will just find everything is 0. You will not see anything. You just see a total 0 because we never import anything. You can come here, over here, engagement. Okay. Import, paste TB import. So you have 3 ways. From the Excel, right click, Control A, Control C, right click, paste TB import. From the same Excel, go to the engagement and do the step. Or you come to the TB database, do this step. Engagement, import, paste TB import. Okay, somehow you will still, and end of the day, you will land on that same paste TB import page. Clear, everyone? Alright, thank you. Now, after you select paste TB import, the paste TB import function, the page will be opened, and then you have to assign the TB. Where do you want to import the trial balance? Label all the V. So if let's say you're copying the entire Excel, you will see a lot of V columns. So just copy the right data. Choose a pen. No duplicate, invalid or blank items. And if you don't label the V's, your data will not import. So the system will not solve, engagement will not proceed to the next step until you label your V's. Okay. Now, quiz. Which function can be used to import client trial balance data from a regular Excel spreadsheet? Okay, good. Okay, now in TB database, so just now I show you how to navigate within the binder. Once you open a binder, what you can do inside the binder. But once you generate TB database, what you can do inside the binder, how to navigate the TB database. First of all, you will have your view, TB view. So TB view should be under default. Everyone will see under your engagement, there is view. It will show default. Okay, default is the one you are seeing currently, account description, all of these columns. You can always customize your TB view or change your TB view, which we will save it for the last day. Okay, and then you have your group. Okay, group is your account grouping list. So later after lunch, we will do grouping together. Then you will find your grouping list here. Third one, you have account detail, account group summary, and finally you have account subgroup summary. So what are this account group subgroup summary? So in your TB default view, first of all, you will find the first Excel sheet called account detail. This is your client trial balance format. This is exactly your client's TB without any subtotal. So the total should always net to 0. Like I showed you just now, ask you to check, right? The total should be 0. Second one is account group summary. So account group summary, basically, CCH already has account codes for all of the group. PPE, cash and bank, cash and bank, and then in other investment in subsea, trade payables, trade receivable, all of these are the main groups that we will present in our balance sheet and SOC, P&L, right? So CCH already have this account code. Account group summary will show the total for each group. So how much is total PPE, how much is total sales, total expenses. That's what account group summary will show. Finally, subgroup will show the branch of those main group. So PPE will have land and building, motor vehicle, furniture fitting. So subgroup will actually show how much total vehicle, how much total furniture and fittings. Okay, so it will show the breakdown for each of the main group. So let's see now. Under my account detail, fine, I'm just following my client. Account group summary, you will see PPE, all of this. Okay, you will have a lot of groupings here. So this is what we call group, and it should be 0. And then subgroup summary will have the breakdown for the main group. So for example now, how to read this? 1,000 property, plant and equipment costs. Okay, this is my PPE cost, 1,000, right? So if I go to my account subgroup summary, those account code that has the beginning with 1,000 up to here, these are my PPE subgroups under costs. AC cost, building on freehold land cost, containers cost, electrical fittings cost. And then 1,009 would be accumulated depreciation. So in case if you don't know what is, let's say for example, okay, allowance for bad and doubtful debts, contract customers, under which group, where should I put this under my balance sheet? Okay, so you should just see 3350, go to account group summary, find for 3350. There you have amount owing by contract customers. So this is my current asset. Clear so far? Yeah, no doubts. So now, for now, you'll see everything is 0. We will go for lunch now and then come back at 1:30. Is there any Malay staff here that needs additional time for Solat? Do we have any Malay staff? No, right? No, okay. Then we can come back at 1:30. Is that fine? Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's meet up after lunch. Hi, hello. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so we are back after lunch. If you guys feeling a bit like, tired or sleepy, just let me know. Okay, so we had done this part. Now, okay, so the TB database, we had seen the default grouping list, also the detailed summary, group summary, and subgroup summary. But it is not a report for you to analyze or continually modify. Let's say got figures, you need to update this and that. TB database is not something that you can always go and change the figure, or you want to analyze, do your analytical review. This is not a place. And it is not a place for you to reference to other work papers. It means when you are doing cross-referencing, do not cross-reference to TB database, because the figures in TB database can be changing, and there's it's like I told you, it's a master file, right? Not a place for you to put your tick marks or markup. TB database shouldn't have any documentation, okay? And you cannot insert any tick marks in TB database. Not for use as a reviewing tool. So for reviewers, managers, seniors who wants to review the financial statement. We have another document, which we call classify report. You can do that to review or review the lead schedule, but not TB database. The TB database is just a view, nothing more than that. It's just totally a view for you. Now, how do you create new worksheet tabs within the TB database? A, you have properties in the engagement ribbon, so you can try to create TB database with that. Or B, select TB column setup in the engagement ribbon. C, additional worksheet cannot be added to the TB database. And D, right-clicking on a tab and selecting insert. Which way can we create new worksheet? Hello? TB column setup. Anyone else wants to try? Bintulu side? Can we add worksheet? Yeah, Bintulu.
B.
B also. Okay. When we were going through the TB database just now, is there any option for us to add new worksheet? Can you see if I can add new worksheet? You can try clicking on your TB database. TB database is fixed. This is fixed. You cannot add any worksheet. So the answer would be C. Additional worksheets cannot be added to the trial balance database. Doesn't matter if you use property or you go to TB column setup. New column, okay, not to say new column, you can modify the TB, but you cannot add new worksheet because the TB database had been locked by the software. Now, if let's say it's locked and you need to modify the TB, so how can we modify it, edit the TB? There are two ways. Number one, you will find TB edit mode under the engagement ribbon. Number two, you will find chart of accounts under the same engagement ribbon. So these two functions, that is in blue font, this is the function name TB edit mode, chart of account. Okay, so TB edit mode, once you click on TB edit mode, the TB database will unlock the columns with blue highlighted portion only. So only with the blue highlighted portion you can edit. While for chart of account, you can edit, add or delete the data. Let me show you. I'll go into my TB. This one, if you're still opening this, C10116, you can close this. Save and close your file. Okay, under TB database, now let's say we try TB edit mode first. So you will see my account description unadjusted, first prior period, second prior period will have this blue highlighted portion. It means you can modify, you can change the account code description, whatever you want to change. Alright, let's say now I'm changing this to 87K. Client is giving me the revised figure. It's not 86K, it's 87K. Okay, once I change it to 87K, I will click on TB edit mode to lock it back. Now the TB is locked. If I try to go and change again, right, you see, cannot. Please use TB edit mode or the designated CCH function to modify the trial balance. For more details, please refer to online help topic on how to edit the trial balance. So you cannot. If you want to edit, you have to click on TB edit mode. That's it. While for chart of accounts, what will happen under chart of accounts? If I click on chart of accounts, it will open the function page. So this is the page for chart of account. Number one, you will look into the trial balance. Which TB do you want to modify? So obviously I'm going to modify in the TB that I'm currently working on. C10115 TB. Period, current, balance type, unadjusted. Okay, so what's special thing with chart of account is that you can go back how many prior period that you have. Grouping list, you may leave it empty first. Okay, now under my chart of accounts, I have all my accounts. Okay, but one thing that TB edit mode doesn't have that chart of accounts has is the total. So when you're modifying under the chart of accounts, you will see if the TB is balanced or not. But right now my TB is not tally by 1000 ringgit because just now I changed my 86K from 86 to 87K, right? Now I would like to change it back. Done. Now total is showing 0. Under chart of accounts, you can delete, there's new and delete. So if I click new, it will bring me to the new row and you can add a new account code for your client. Or you want to delete some, then you can delete. But usually we will not delete our client's account code. Close. Now it changed back. So let's see some of the tips under editing TB. For TB edit mode, you can only access from the account detail worksheet. So group and subgroup summary, it will not allow you to use TB edit mode. And you can only modify existing accounts. But under TB edit mode, you will not be able to add or delete accounts. And also it unprotects multiple columns in the TB. No warning if trial balance is out of balance. While for chart of accounts, you can modify account numbers, description and balances. Use the filter row to find accounts, groups or subgroups. So what is this? I never show you this yet. So under chart of accounts, you will have this row for filter. This blank space, right? This is for you to filter. So if let's say you want to go 6-5, you don't have 6-0, don't have. So you can filter, okay, and then just type TRA and then you'll filter those that starts with that, and also figures. Okay, we have one special box here called grouping list. You can do your account grouping from chart of accounts. So now grouping list will have two lists. One is trading, manufacturing, service, comprehensive income by function. So we always use this. The second one is a very general grouping which we will ignore. It's not related to what we are doing today. So just use the first one. Once you click on the grouping list, you will find this additional two column, group and subgroup. Okay, now you can select for group first. What is furniture fittings and costs? Let me maximize. Okay, PPE costs, right? Then click on PPE costs. Then subgroup. This is furniture and fittings. Then you can find for furniture and fittings. Done. But do you prefer to do this all the way down for all of the account? If you have 500 accounts, do you prefer to do this way? Are you okay by labeling it one by one? No. Yeah, so we also don't prefer this way. That's why I will say leave the grouping list empty here. Just modify the current database. Okay, so there's another way to do the account grouping. That's the main grouping function. This is like the alternative. Okay, once in a while you can use this. So I would close. But chart of accounts also can do the groups or subgroup. Use the account grouping function to assign new or existing account. And then finally, account can be deleted even if it has a current or prior period balance, which in TB edit mode you cannot do, but chart of account you still can delete. Okay, which function allow users to modify detailed data content in the TB database? So if you're typing in chat box, then I will not be able to see. TB edit mode will allow users to modify detailed data content in the TB database. B, C, and D, we never go through these functions yet. Okay, but if you ask me on my personal experience, I will not suggest you to modify by using TB edit mode because it is not safe to use TB edit mode unless you have rounding issues, like rounding errors. When you are doing depreciation, all will have the accumulated depreciation will have rounding issues, right? Then maybe like few cents you want to plus and minus somewhere, you can use TB edit mode. Other than that, do not use TB edit mode. Okay, you will pass adjustments for whole numbers like big figures, all you can just pass adjustment. TB edit mode just for minor changes. You don't want to change the account code or description. Chart of accounts, you can touch like the big part here, which is the numbers. Now, let's move on to the next. Remember the flowchart client TB, you will use space TB import function. You use space TB import function, you will get TB database. After you get your TB database, you will need to generate your lead schedule. For us to generate lead schedule, we need to perform account grouping. Why? So that over here we'll have figures, account grouping. Right now we don't have any figures. So how to do account grouping? Now let's see first. This is how the account grouping function page will look like. Okay. You will have your trial balance and grouping list. So select the right TB and select the right grouping list. Usually we will just use the grouping list that is already there. Okay, period and balance type. So just let it remain with current and unadjusted balance. The prior year will follow together with current. And at the bottom you'll have calculate sum, because on my left hand side you will find these are my ungrouped accounts, which shows 137, but this ungrouped account will not show any figures. So how to know if it's positive or negative balance? Then you have to tick this box. Once you tick this box, every time you select an account or select a group, it will show the amount here. Okay, so let me do it for you first. Then I will give you time to do the grouping for your existing client information that you have. Under engagement, you will have account groupings. Okay, now these account groupings, I'm just going to show you an example for first few accounts. Like you can see here, my TB and grouping list is already detected, so I am not going to change anything. This also I won't be changing anything. Now on my left hand side there's ungroup account. On my right hand side there are groups and subgroups. To read this group and subgroup, I would collapse all first. You will find at the right hand side corner there's expand and collapse grouping list. So let me collapse. Okay, if I double click, it will expand everything. Click again, it will collapse. Now you will see all of the groups here. Okay, you will see the groups here. This group is exactly what you're seeing in the TB. Let me close this, I show again. Okay, these are the groups, right? Click on account groupings. These are the exact same group, 1000, 1000, 1010, 1010, 1003. So all the exact grouping is here. And by the way, the account grouping is being arranged in the way of how we will present in our financial statement. So in our financial statement, we will start with non-current asset and then following with current asset, following by equity, NCL, CL, and then it will go to SOPL, right? Same goes to our account grouping. So if you see any revenue item as a first account here, then you have to scroll down, you will find revenue. Cost of sales. So you will see it's in the same order until OCI. Same order like how we present in our statements. Now, the moment I already know this is my group, furniture and fittings at cost, let's say I'm selecting it, and it goes under PPE cost. Then I would expand the grouping this. Sorry, expand the group. I would expand the group. Each group will have subgroups. So if you can follow the line, right, arrow is actually going to each subgroup. And you should assign all the account under at least one subgroup. For example, furniture and fittings at cost, I will go to furniture and fittings here. The moment I selected my subgroup, system will activate this assign and unassign. So I will use this arrow, my group head come under here. Same goes to my computer equipment at cost. Then I will find where's my computer here. And then use the same arrow down. So every time when I'm transferring from ungroup to group, you will see the number here is decreasing. Ungroup account from 137 became 135. Okay. Now office equipment at cost. So when I select office equipment at cost, you will see the figures is being shown at the bottom here. So if it has negative sign, then we know it is a credit side. Then income, so it's revenue, should be revenue or other income side. Now let me just move my office equipment at cost. Here, office equipment. Rather than using this, there's another way for me to assign. I can straight away drag and drop. Then once I redo my cost, I can see all my accumulated depreciation is aligned here. So I will collapse my costs. Easier for me to view. Okay, you can maximize the screen also, no issues. Easier for me to view. Now I would expand my accumulated depreciation. And do the same thing. Furniture and fittings, I will drag and then drop it. Drag computer equipment and drop it. Office equipment, drop it too. Done. I'm just going to do for PPE only, and then I'm going to close. Once I close, my group summary will show the total cost and total accumulated depreciation. Same goes to my subgroup summary. It's going to show me computer, furniture and fittings, office equipment for cost, and then these are for the accumulated depreciation. Can you see this? So far clear? Okay, now let's say once I already do my grouping. Example, I've done my grouping. Now, can you see there are a lot of zero balances, right? So I would not like to see the zero balances. So what can we do? Do not hide it manually. So do not select everything and then hide it manually, because there's a consequences if you do that. I will tell you later. But how you can hide the zero balances? Under engagement, okay, under engagement, you will find properties. Properties under this general window. Click on the properties. You will have two options here. Hide zero balance groups and subgroups. Tick. Hide zero balance accounts. Tick also. Then click OK. Now the software had hide all the zero balances. Okay, so what will happen if I hide the zero balances on my own? Now let's say I have new account that is coming in, which I have to do the grouping. So now let's see the trade receivables and unbilled trade receivable. I'm going to do the same grouping now. Okay, that's fine for trade receivable. It's over here. Expand trade receivable. I need to find the subgroup 010 trade receivable. So what I can do is that drag and drop, or I just select both together. So shift select. You know how to use shift select, right? Use shift select, both account, drag and drop. Done. 1 and 2 is here. Okay, close. You will find the system automatically will unhide the figure that no longer has zero value. But if you hide it on your own, even if that row no longer has zero value but got some sort of figure, but you still have to go and unhide it manually. System will not know. So if you use the properties, then the system will know, okay, got figure, then I can start to unhide. This is the difference. So let's do a recap. Select the correct TB options and period types. Drag and drop to the right pane. Collapse or expand group and subgroup. Add group or subgroup for additional category not found. So now let's say on groupings. This is the grouping list that we have. Okay, these are the grouping lists that comes under this trade, manufacturing and service grouping list. So if we select this grouping list, you will have all of this. But let's say you cannot find anything that you want. You can always right click, select add group, and then put the index number. So for example, 1511, something related to intangible asset, then you can put 1512. Description, what's the name? Intangible asset. And then you can put something like what? Pattern whatsoever. And then put account classification. Current asset, non-current. So should be under NCA. Then ratio classification. Accumulated depreciation, gross fixed asset or other NCA. Usually you will not find a situation where you have to create an entire group, but you will find a situation where you feel like you have to create a subgroup, because group, right? Let me cancel. Group, usually we already have every group here, unless that is a very special case, okay? Something to do with construction and we don't have the groups, then fine. But mostly I will find my client, they will always like expand and then they will want more subgroups only. So for more subgroup, you can always add subgroup. If you add subgroup, you don't have to do account classification and ratio, just the index and description is enough. That is if you cannot find. Do not delete group or subgroup to have consistency in binder use, other engagement client and consolidation. I will remind this a lot of times during my training. You can add group or subgroup, but do not delete whatever grouping that we had created for you, because now you are going to disturb the consistency between the binder use or other engagement client or console. Because our consolidation in CCH, we will use subgroup. So this client A subgroup is totally different listing, then you cannot consolidate. So if you want to delete whatever that you created, but don't delete whatever that is already there. Okay, Check the calculate sum box. Display the total balance of a highlighted item or multiple item in the left or right window pane. Revisit anytime. System will auto-save when closing the account grouping window. Figures will flow to group and subgroup worksheet. So once you close, figures will automatically group to subgroup, will flow to group and subgroup worksheet. And 0 items can be hidden via properties settings. So we had gone through everything here. But if you want to go do assigning one by one, it will take time. So that's why I'm going to give you some tips on how you can do account grouping. So every account group should include at least one subgroup. Like I told you just now, always assign to subgroup. Okay. Use shift function for sequential account. So you will know your client PB, client's account better than me. Now, if I can see here amount due from ABC unto JKL, these are all could be related companies, related parties also, right? Now, if this is sequential, then I can just press on my shift and then place on my last box, select. Shift select and then maybe amount owing by RC, amount owing by RC trade, drag, drop. Because it's sequential, so it will save my time rather than grouping one by one from left to right. Same goes for deposits here. Deposits, okay, I close this. Other receivables, correct? And then I have my deposits.
Sorry, Miss.
Yes?
After I do some grouping, right? But in my Excel, account group summary, I don't have any amount.
Oh, don't do the grouping first. Let me finish everything. Then I will give you time to do the grouping.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Yep. So you will see 020 deposits, then just assign. This is for sequential account. What if the account is not sequential? Then you can always do, for example, salary payable, and then you can control select. Press on control on your keyboard and then select. So, and then you can assign it to the respective groups and subgroups. Okay. Filters. Okay, now you have two filters. This is additional tip. One is placeholder filter. Number one is wildcard filter. So placeholder filter, right? Now this is depending on your client account coding system. Now my client has a number and then we'll have a dash sign and then continuing with numbers. So I know my client's whole accounting code will be like that. So if I don't know what is the account code or the name, but I know the last number is 5. So I can just go to my account grouping. This is the placeholder filter over here. First digit, I'm not sure. I can put question mark. Okay. Second, I know got dash, so I'll put dash. Third digit, I'm not sure. Fourth digit, I'm not sure. Okay. Fifth one, I know number 5. So you will see all of the second last digit that has number 5 will be listed down here. Okay. Or I don't know what is my last digit, but then second last, but my last digit is 7. So there's no 7. 5. So whatever that has account code that is ending that 5 will be listed here, and then you can do the assignment of account grouping. Oh, the second one is what? Wildcard filters. Wildcard filters. Now let's say audit. Okay, audit will come out. But if I put an asterisk mark, which is a star, and then I put A, U, D. Now you will see the audit doesn't matter if it's in the beginning or ending of the word or in between of the sentence, it will still show up. So you know, okay, audit, I relog the word audit, wherever it is situated, it will be listed here. That is one way. Okay, third way is not in the slide, and which some of the auditors will use this. They would like to go by balance sheet. So you already have your client's management account. Client would have given you the detailed balance sheet and detailed P&L or just the statement, right? So you know PPE, they have this. So they go PPE and then fine, and then you assign. And then they will go for other receivable, fine, everything, and then you can do that way also. So far clear, everyone? Yeah. Okay. May I know if the client that you have now, rough in average, how many accounts do they have? Less than 50 or more than 50? Hello? Mm. Sorry, including what? Yeah, like the entire account code. Like how many account codes do you have for one client? You can see it here. Under account groupings, you see under the ungrouped accounts the total number of account. Okay, if I give you 20 minutes of time to do the grouping, will that be okay? Yeah, just do until how far you can do. Main ones. Okay. And Bintulu side also can do. Then Tiang, you have a question, right? Now let me look into your question.
Yes, I have a question. I just share my screen, can?
Yeah.
Okay. I already tried this account groupings and I put some of the account here and you see the amount here down here, right? I close it. I go to account group summary. It shows 0.
Wow.
Wow.
Why is it showing 0? Can you scroll up some more? Open the account grouping again. Current unadjusted. Okay, close. You will find refresh under the engagement. Above properties, there's refresh. Click on that. Go to account group summary.
Try PPE.
This is my first time seeing this. Usually when you do the grouping, it should be here. Let me think. Click on account grouping again. Oh, no, correct. Also the group. Okay, click on account grouping again. Click on options. Options.
Options.
No, not that options. Under the account grouping. Close. Okay, open account groupings function. Okay, you will find options at the top. Yes, click that. Only got 118. Close. Okay, let me troubleshoot from my machine, see what's the issue. Close. The subgroup is not showing as well, right?
Yeah.
Can you change the date format in your machine?
What?
Date format. Remember just now I told not them. At the bottom of your taskbar, you will find your date, right? Date and time. Bottom of your taskbar got date and time. Yes, right click, adjust date and time. Go to region. Left, right hand side, region. Scroll down. Okay, change English Malaysia to English United States. Okay. And then drop down next to it got another drop down arrow, right? Regional format. No, not that. Next, okay, so don't scroll. Hold on, don't scroll. Next to the English US got arrow. Yes, click on that. Change format. Change the short date to the format I told you just now. DDMM. Yes, correct. Close. Close the page. Close the window. Yep. And then refresh again. Okay. Close the entire TB. TB is not refreshing. Close the entire TB.
This one.
Yes. Close. Go to the binder. Go to the binder. Yes. Refresh the binder. Okay. Now you open the TB. Nothing. Still nothing, right? Okay. One moment. Let me check from my machine.
Any method. With this one, just now I changed this one. Miss, we solved the problem.
You already solved the problem? How? Can you share your screen?
Actually, we don't know why, but anyways, I try to do the grouping and games and refresh, and everything is appear. Something's wrong, I don't know.
Okay.
But anyways, I got it now.
Okay, so now you can see maybe lagged, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Hmm.
That's why I was wondering. First time I'm facing this and never seen got grouping issues. Okay. So okay lah, 2:30 lah. By 2:30, try to finish by 2:30 the grouping. Is that okay? Type.
Okay.
Okay, how many more left? A little bit or more? Not yet done. Okay. See who finished first, Sibu or Bintulu? Okay, are we ready? Can you find the appropriate groups and subgroups? Do you have any issues with that? Five more minutes. Okay. Welcome. Okay, okay. You copy wrong TB. Okay, then you insert. Do you have the correct TB that you have now? Okay, can you share screen? Is the figure wrong, you mean, or totally wrong, like different client? I don't use our training TB. The one is for training later on. Oh, you use our TB, is it? Ah, okay, okay, okay. So never mind. You share screen, I'll show you. Okay, okay. Right on the top there, you will find camera, mic, share on the right hand side. You already do. Okay. All right. Now, do you know where is the correct TB is located? Okay. Select on client. Oh no, not select on client TB. What I want you to do is that go to that place where the right TB is in the computer. Hello? I'm still seeing the binder. I cannot see the where is the TB. Did you share screen or share window? You must share screen, not window. So you stop sharing and then select screen. Okay. Now this one is here, right? You have to close. Just show me the file. Where is it? Like in desktop or documents? Because you need to drag and drop into the binder. Okay, you close this. Go to the desktop. Okay, where's the okay? Drag the file. Drag the file, and then at the bottom, yes, and then go to binder. Place it on C10,1000 financial statement tab. So the tab, not on the TB, but on the tab. Yeah, go up, scroll up some more, go up some more, go up. Yeah, go up. Okay, on the tab. Yes. Okay. Now the index, you follow exactly the one we can see in the binder. C10115. Work paper name change to TB. Okay. Corner got override, right? Can you see this override? Click. Okay. Click OK. Hey, sorry. C10116, not C10115. Drag and drop again. Yeah, C10116. And then client TB. Yes. So if you want to replace in the future, you have to do copy the same index and name and then click override. Then it will replace the same file. Okay. Let it load. Okay, now you open. Okay, do the same step. Paste TB import again. But then there's a column in between. Yes. Correct. Control A. Yep. But for duplicate account, scroll down. Can you see those blue? You have to modify the name. Or one don't have figure. So the don't have figure you can delete. Okay. So looks like this one got a lot of Oh, all right. You know what you should have done? Because this one is totally different. Try to paste TB import again, but don't append overwrite so that it will remove the previous TB information. Go to the Excel again. If same TB means same TB, then you can just append. But this one is different, right? So here you have to overwrite. Final. Okay. Done. Welcome. Okay. Now mind this company, you can do the grouping later on, account grouping later on also. But the rest of y'all are done, right? Done. Okay. So do not worry thinking that okay, every year I have to do the grouping. No. Every year you do not have to perform account grouping. the first year now when you're converting the client, so this is what we are doing conversion right now. When you're converting the client, that's when you will do the grouping. After that, the following year when you roll forward the binder, the grouping will just roll forward together. So when you paste TB import, like what Danny did, right, the moment you paste TB import, then the grouping will automatically done because it already saved from the previous binder where it should go, unless client change the account code. If your client change the account code, then you have to do the grouping again. So you can inform your client to not always change the account code. So now, after you do the grouping, I'll share my screen. Okay. After you do the grouping, you should hide the zero properties. So have you guys hide the zero properties? Go to engagement, properties, and then tick these two boxes. So it will hide the zero properties. Once you hide, it will look more tidy. And then check your total first. Your total should be 0 for account group summary, and for your account subgroup summary, your total needs to be 0. So can you confirm to me if your total is 0 or not? Yes, Danny? Oh, okay. Bintulu side, total 0.
Yes.
Okay, and then check your net income or loss. Okay, if it's income, then you will see it's in the bracket, red color font. If it's a loss, you will see without bracket in white color font. Your net income or loss should tie back to your client's management account, or you can always open the TB to see if the net income or loss is the same or not. If it's not same, then you check back. It's either client side got mistake or your side you wrongly grouped. Okay, you can check. Once you are done, then we already finished our account grouping. The moment account grouping is done, your lead schedules will be generated. Your Excel financial statement all will have the figures. Okay, now let me get back to the slide. Which of the following methods can be used to assign ungrouped accounts to their proper group or subgroup? A, B, C, or D? All of the above? Correct. Okay, you can use the arrow key, drag and drop, and then remember under chart of accounts also you can assign account. Now if you go and open your chart of accounts and then you select the grouping list, you will see all of the account code will have the respective group. Just now it was showing none, right? All blank. Now you will see got the groupings there. Okay. Next, lead schedules. Okay, TB report. Now let's see how to generate an example of TB report. Okay, TB database engagement, create TB report, and then you will have to follow this step and then you will get these options. Choose the following options. So number 1, you will have include selected and include current and future. So let's say you want to generate a particular lead schedule just for PPE, or like you can see here, investment in subsidiary, right? Just for investment in subsidiary, then you can select the include selected. But let's say you need a working trial balance, because the trial balance that you have now is, like I told you, just for view. You cannot make any modifications there. But if you want to write down something, do some working, then you can use include current and future for a working TB. And then you can customize accordingly your TB report according to this group, fund, settings, and format columns. So group is what we are seeing in the first page. Fund you can ignore. Settings is the normal settings that we want to do for our report. Format column is like those columns inside the TB report. How do you want to format it? Okay. Now, let me show you first how to generate a TB report. In your TB database, you have to come to your TB database. Under engagement, there is create. Click on the create, you will see trial balance report. My trial balance report under group, it will select the TB. Okay, you don't have to change. Report name guide is showing TB summary LS. You can modify the name. If you have any index in your mind, you can put the work paper index and the tab location. Where do you want this report to be placed? So you can place it from here. Okay. But if you're not sure, then you can always keep it under unfiled first. Unfiled work paper is a temporary tab for you to just place it there until you know where do you want to place the document. Next, once you already decide on these options, you will go to account groups. Okay, account groups, from which grouping list? So this is the grouping list that we we used just now, right? Then just use this grouping list. Include selected or include current and future. If include selected, then you will see you will have the option to pick whatever you want. Let's say I need my NBV. Then I select my cost and I select my PPE accumulated depreciation. Okay, this is for my NBV. But if let's say I am selecting include current and future, then you will see the system will automatically select all the groups. What happens if you have new groups and subgroups? The report will automatically include whatever new future groups that you're adding as well. Okay? And if you need classify report, then you select on classify report. What is classify report? This is your SOFP and SOPL. I will show you after this how does the classify report looks like. Okay. Once you decide either selected or current and future or classify report, then how do you want this report output to be? Report type. Is it by group, subgroup, or detail? So I don't want you to create any report right now. I'm going to create, and then there's already report in the binder, so I will show you straight. So do not create any report, guys. Let me go include selected. I unselect all. Just selecting PPE costs. Okay. Include selected, PPE, and then my report type will be by group. And then select OK. Report was successfully created. So say OK. Done. Where can I find? Under unfiled work papers. So I need to go to my binder, scroll down, unfiled work papers. Here goes the TB report. If this is a TB report, then you will see this icon. There's like a lightning and then written TB. While TB database will have a different. TB database will just show here TB. This is TB report, classify report. Okay. So open this report. So you will see the exact information like how you see in your TB database, client, engagement, period, ending, trial balance. But you'll have additional rows saying work paper, because now this is no longer a TB database, but it is a work paper category, a report category. So you will see TB summary LS. And then you will have the same account description, 1000 PPE, just the total amount for that PPE costs. AJE, RJE, same as per your TB database final, first prior period final. But there's an additional columns here, which is your variance analysis by value and also by percentage. So increase by how much, decrease by how much, what's the total percentage? That's what you are going to see here. And all of the TB report will include this net income or loss row. So you can always do your ratio analysis as well. Okay. And sum of account groups is showing the total account groups. So if you have 1000, 1100, all the account group that you selected just now, then you will see the total here. Right now it's just the same. Okay. So clear with how a TB report will look like? Yes, Danny? Oh, okay. Now, let me create another report. Let's see how subgroup report looks like. Same PPE, summary by subgroup. Okay. And then click OK. You have subgroup now. LS stands for lead schedule. Alright, so when I say subgroup, same thing, just that now you have your main group and then subgroup. Okay, total, that's all, how much. So you have all of your subgroup. You will not see any of your client's account here. It's just the subgroup. So if I don't want 0, okay, if I don't want 0, how to modify? Go to engagement, properties, but now you will see a different way. So this is the TB report properties. Go to settings, click on hide empty groups and subgroup. That's all. Just click on this box. Okay. Now you only have this 3 subgroup. Total 699. Same. You will have all of the columns for you to do your variance analysis. Okay. Done. Unlike TB database, the moment you make any changes, you don't even have to click save because TB database automatically saves everything you do it there. That's why in the beginning of the day I told you TB database, only one person, which is the senior or manager, has to be having the rights of the TB, because not to say the problem is like, because it's a dynamic work paper, right? It just saves everything automatically. But this kind of TB report, you have to save. Now I've made changes, right? So I have to click on the save. Then only the next time I open, it will show me the exactly what I'm seeing here. Then I close. This is for subgroup. Let's see how a detailed report works like. Account grouping. Oh, sorry, not account grouping. Create TB reports. Okay. Include selected. Now I want to see the net book value of the TB. Okay, net book value of the PPE from the TB. Then I will select cost and accumulated depreciation. And then report type will be detail. But when I say detail, I must make sure I'm selecting combined groups. If I don't select combined groups, then TB report will come out with 2 different reports. One for cost, one for accumulated depreciation. So you have to tick on the combined groups. And then select OK. So this is how you'll be generating TB report in the future if you need one. I have my third one here. Open. So now this report will be more detailed. It will show you the group, show you the subgroup, and is there any accounts under this subgroup? No. So if there is no group, no any account, then your subtotal will be 0. Building subgroup and then any account? No. So subtotal 0. So let's see those that has what account. Subgroup name is computer and peripheral. I have my client account now. So subtotal is this figure. Same, I would like to go modify. So there's 2 ways. You can either modify, do all the setting before you create, or you create like how I did just now, and then you come to engagement, properties, okay, you go back to settings and then hide both now. If you see both, then you can hide both, because one is empty group and subgroup, one is 0 balances account. Both also related to report and also TB. Then say okay. So I have my group 1000, and then the total for my 1000 group is 699,759.18. I have my second group, accumulated depreciation, total 511,468.45. And net income loss, you have your net book value here. Combination, the summation between accumulated depreciation and PPE costs. 188290, right? So automatically you calculate here. So this is how a detailed TV report will look like. In case if you want to format, for example now, let's just take this computer equipment and cost. Okay, AJE, RJE, we go to variance analysis. So the variance here is showing 11497.50 cent. So I'm not sure if it's decrease or increase, so I'll check back here. According to this, last year the amount was 305k and it decreased by 11497.50 cent. Excuse me. Decreased by 11,500 if I round off lah, 11,500. So, but over here showing positive balance. If I want to format this, then I can go to engagement, properties. You will find format columns. Click on the format column. Under format column, it will show you the available column in this period. Okay, so now if you see all of this gray area, it means we already used these columns. Only second prior period I never used yet, but not necessary, so we leave it. Okay, let it be default. This is the TB view. Whatever you are seeing in the TB is showing here also. Okay, and then show these columns in this order. So first column will be unadjusted. So if you can see, we cannot see, but first column is unadjusted, then AJE, RJE, final balance, first prior period, and then you have your variance. The moment you click on variance, variance properties will be activated. Okay, so now I want to see the variance, final balance, first prior period, and then the current year. If you have any threshold, because you got materiality, if you want to be more advanced, you can use the threshold. If not, means you may just leave it. Done. Do the same thing for your percentage. I terbalikkan, reverse it. Then variance. If you want to move the order of the column, just use the arrow keys. Click OK. Now you will see the column is showing negative. So like I know now it decrease what? So decrease means bracket. Decrease bracket. Then this is increase. Okay, accumulated depreciation had increased. Clear so far? Hello? Yeah. Okay, I will save this. Now let me go back to my slide. So let's do a recap. Include selected is only for those account groups that are selected from the account groups list. Include current and future, it will include all of the groups as well as any additional group you add in the future. Even if you add in the future, the report will still show. When this option is selected, all of the account groups are automatically selected. Okay. And then classify report. This checkbox is enabled if you choose include current and future. So selecting this box include all account class and account type total in the TB report. This checkbox is disabled if you choose include selected. So let me show you how a classify report looks like. In your binder, under the same financial statement tab, you will see classify report. So it's in the order. First of all, you need to upload client TB, then you will generate TB database, and then you will get your classify report. So let me open my report. Okay. Okay, that's good. So this is my SOFP and SOCI. So before I explain to you, let me hide the zero balances. So what is this report for? Obviously for manager, or if let's say who will allocate sections, okay, which stuff will be doing which section, then you can use this. Or client also will ask you, when you finalize the figure, you need to show them the statement, right? Like what is the figure and all that comes from your report. This is what you can send to your client as well. Okay, you can send this to your client. And CA, whatever you're saying according to the financial statement will be here. Equity, revenue, and up to your net profit or loss. So this is how a classified report will look like. And that is what we meant there just now. If you want to create a classified report, you can select include current future and tick that classified report box. So you will get the exact report like how I had. Okay, and that you can use for writing down or cross-referencing anything you want. Report type. We had gone through these 3 report type by group, subgroup, and also by detail. Make sure, do not forget this. I have 2 experience of my different client. They wanted to create a classified report, the report I showed you just now, but they never check on the combined groups. So if you never tick the combined group box, if you have 20 groups, you'll have 20 different report. Depends on your machine. If your machine is quite outdated, then it might hang. So if you check combined group, that's when you will get all the information in one report. Okay, these are what you can create with our TB report. You may want to take screenshot of this, no issues. Okay, TB report, what you can do, you can create lead sheet, working TB, prelim AR, final AR, and then include all what kind of type you can create and how to format columns. TB report tips. Do not unhide columns or rows. Like what I told you in for TB, the same thing for TB report. Do not unhide columns or rows. Do not delete. No formatting changes. The selection, TB selection, account grouping selection, report type, or account groups button selection cannot be changed. So let me show you the report. For example, this report, let's say I want to do formatting. I go properties. Can you see my TB? All of this, none of this I can change except for my group. If I want to add one more group, I can just click OK. It will show here. Okay. If not, me just leave it. Funds, like I told you, ignore about the fund. You can only do the general report setting and format column. This one you cannot. So make sure you check everything before you create. Only columns without headings should be used for markups, complete account grouping customization, and account mapping before marking up the report. Oops. So what this 2 point means? For example, now, because this is a dynamic report, okay? This is the dynamic report. It links to the TB. Whatever changes happen to the TB, this report will be updated as well. So you cannot hide or delete anything here. Just if you have any information that you need to put. For example, why the PPE, what increase or decrease? PPE decrease, right? So PPE decrease, you want to put notes. Let's say N1. Oops. N1. Okay. And then I'm going to put my notes here. N1, and then you can type what is it. But you cannot use the column that is empty but has this header. Okay, like JEREF. If the JEREF here, if you try to type anything, the system, my mouse is not working properly. Okay, you see? The cell or chart you're trying to change is on a protected sheet. So but you cannot unprotect the sheet. Okay, you cannot unprotect the sheet. So always use the columns that doesn't have any header for you to put any markups. And before you create report, make sure you already do the account grouping. Clear so far? Okay. Now, quiz. Which tab are TB reports placed in when? Sorry, which tab are trial balance reports placed in when the report is created if a tab location is not designated? Tiang, do you want to try? Answer this. No.
C.
C. Danny, what do you think is the answer? E. Okay, C. If you never designate a location, then it will go under unfiled. Okay. For now, you might be thinking, okay, if TB report I don't have to create, then do I have a TB report? Let me save this. Okay. Save already. Okay. Now in the binder, you will from funding cycle G10,000 funding cycle up to taxation cycle. If you expand this, right? You expand, you will find there is lead schedule in under all of the section. So shareholders fund got lead schedule, RP balance got lead schedule. So we already create the lead schedule for you. Oops. Double click. So now once you do the account grouping, you can go check your lead schedule. The first time when you open a lead schedule, a TB report especially, it will load quite a longer time because it's the first time. So every first time when you open a lead schedule, try to save first. When you save and then you close the second time, when you open, it will be very fast. It's just for the first time. You see mine also loading. Okay. Okay. So it already opened. Then you try to do your high zero balance, save your settings, and then save the file, close it. What levels are available when creating a trial balance report? Who wants to answer this? All of the above? Correct. Okay, you will have all of the levels for you to create a TB report. Okay. Now it's 3:06. Do you guys need a break or can we still continue? Don't want break? Okay. Okay. Then let's move on to the next. So TB report clear, right? No issues about TB report? No doubt? Okay, then if that's the case, then let's move on to TB link. So recall back the TB database overall flow of trial balance. Client TB, you use space TB import function and then you will get TB database. From TB database, you have to do account grouping and generate TB report to get your lead schedule. Then once you have your lead schedule, that's already done. Now from your TB database, you want to link all the figures into your financial statements and also your disclosure notes or any other Excel file. So you will use TB link. TB link. We have two methods to do our linking. First of all, copy and paste T-billing. This is how the window will look like for T-billing. And then you second one, you will have insert T-billing. Okay, insert T-billing. This is the window. So for copy and paste T-billing, you need to go to your TB database first. Right click and copy T-billing and paste T-billing to the financial statement. While for insert, you straight away can go to your Excel. You don't need to go to your TB database. But I'll show you both ways. Don't try first, and then you choose which one do you prefer to use. So now, I will open my Excel first. This is my Excel version of basic financial statement. Click enter. So now, you will see notes here. Okay, you can read the notes on your own. And then our Excel statement will already have the client name, okay, year end, everything is here. Now, this is my SOFP. Let's say now my PPE. Okay, let's say my PPE now. I got no figure. Okay, I got no figure. I delete this. I go to my TB database to link. So PPE, I need to have my net book value, right? So I'll select these two cells. I'll select these two cells. And I'll always select from account group summary, not from subgroup or not from account detail. Because this is my main group, right? Then I right click, scroll down, you will find copy TB link. Come here, right click, paste TB link. And then it will ask you paste option. So if you're just copying one cell, then you can straight away paste. But because you are selecting two cells, then you want to combine both cells. So it will be paste sum. Operator option, just leave it as none. Sign option, later I will explain to you. So for now, click OK. Once you click OK, you will find in the formula bar there is a formula. And this is what we call as TB-Link formula. Do not modify this TB-Link formula. Unless you're already pro, you know what's the meaning behind this, then you can play with the formula. Let me format. Then, now let's say just one cell, maybe this, right click, copy TB-Link, come here, right click, paste TB-Link, and then click OK because only one cell. Done. So the difference is one cell you will see, this is the TB-Link formula, paste sum you will see the two account group. Okay. What if it's a negative sign? For example, accumulated depreciation, right click, copy TB-Link, but in our financial statement we cannot show the bracket. So I would right click, paste TB-Link, click on reverse sign here. So for the sign option, to remove the bracket, reverse sign. If positive you want to make it a negative, also still can do the reverse sign. Click OK. Now I no longer have my bracket. Gone. So this is the meaning behind reverse sign and also paste sum and just paste only for copy TB-Link. While for insert TB-Link, okay, let's say for trade receivables here, I delete this. Okay, for trade receivable I deleted. Now I don't have to go to my TB database. Right click, you will find insert TB-Link. So now insert TB-Link, you will have to build your formula parameters. First of all, from where are you getting the figure? From my TB. So I select my TB. Then from which grouping list? So this is the grouping list that we are using, right? So just remain with it. What type? Account group, type, class, ratio, detail, what are you using? So I'm using account grouping. Period current. Balance type is final balance. What is the account or index? So this is trade receivable, right? So I know trade receivable is somewhere around 3,000. Okay, here. Why got two trade receivable? One is group, one is the subgroup. So which one do you need? I need trade receivable for the group only. Then I select this. Done selecting this, you want to check your sign option, actual or reverse. So trade receivable is positive, so can leave it as actual. And then T-billing formula, click insert the formula. This will be the formula. And the result is as shown below, 61 million. Done. Click paste, click close. That's the difference between copy T-billing, paste T-billing, and insert T-billing. So if you ask me, I would actually prefer copy and paste T-billing, so I can just open TB database, copy and paste here. Unless just one or two cases while I'm working, I need to change the T-billing, I can just use right click, insert T-billing. So this is totally depend on you. Which one do you want to choose? Not only Excel, same thing with the disclosure notes. So where to find disclosure note? Over here. Movement and disclosure. Related party disclosure. Borrowings also we got disclosure. All of the disclosure notes, you can use the same copy and paste T-billing or insert T-billing. Okay. T-billing tips. To copy multiple cells at once, you need to hold down shift or control and the cell selected. So like you can always, for example, shift, select, right click, copy T-billing, or multiple different shifts, control select, right click, copy T-billing. Okay. You come here, right click, paste T-billing, paste some, okay. So this is how the entire formula will look like if you choose a lot of cells. But that's not a problem. You still can do it. This is when you want to use multiple cells at once. If you want to create for notes to the account, then you should copy from account subgroup summary. And for P&L or balance sheet, copy from account group summary. Always select final balance. Okay, why always select final balance? So over here, if you notice, I only choose final balance. I never choose unadjusted. Why? If let's say got any figure changes, then my final balance will be always reflected with the updated figure. Unlike unadjusted. Unadjusted will forever be in this figure. And compulsory sequence and pair for opening this file. So if you're using T-billing, right? When you're using T-billing, since this is linked, you must always make sure to open TB database and then financial statement Excel, or you open Excel and then you open the report. So this is not from CCH, from WK. This is actually from Microsoft. So Microsoft is saying, if you are, this will be helpful for your manual audit that you're doing now also. If you are linking file B to file A, then you must always open file A and then only you have to open file B. Of course, all this while we will be just opening file B. But then you will notice there will be like, there's an error. Do you want to update or don't update? Or your file will be slower. It won't be updated properly. So to have a smooth usage, always open the source file first, the original. So database is the one where we are getting the link from. And then you open Excel. Or you open the Excel and then only you open the Word. Because these are the heaviest file comes first. So far, any question? Try to do the T-billing. Open the Excel and then try to create your T-billing. See if it's working or not. Let me know once done.
Okay. Miss Hasbida.
Yeah.
Explain the formula to me, okay?
Not today. It's on advanced.
Oh, okay.
I understand.
Yeah, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me more about what made the difference lead schedules, classifies, and the combines. What made the difference? Okay.
Lead schedule is basically you're just targeting on that group only. So if you're auditing cash, then you'll just see cash accounts, right?
Yeah.
But for classify report, it's like basically a combination of your SOFP and SOPL. So once you already finalize your audit, right? Let's say for all of the shareholder fund, all of this thing you already finished, then the figures are finalized. So when the figures are finalized, rather than opening lead schedule one by one to confirm figure, you already have your classify report. So from here, you can always, number one, for communication purpose or for reviewers just open this and then they can check. From here also, you can check, okay, which area needs to be done sampling or testing, needs more testing and all. The Excel here is basically from here we will later I'll show you what we will do with this Excel. So this Excel here is just preparing the direct result and then SOCI, all of this statement here. From here we will bring this statement into the Word. That's all. The combined group is basically the TB report that the classified report is actually a combined report. So you don't have to create the combine, it's already here, but I'm just teaching you in case in the future you need another report.
Yeah.
So if you don't click on the combine group, then you will see something like this. You will have lead schedule separately for everything. If you click on combine, then you won't have separately, you will have one report called classify report.
Understand. Yeah. Okay. And the combine?
That's what I just told you. Look, combine is that you will get one single report of all the groups.
Oh. Okay.
You can try to create, okay? You can try to play around, see the binder, how it works.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. So you already tried TB-Link?
Now.
Okay, you try now. TB-Link first. So if you guys see the TB-Link here mostly for this file, we already TB-Link everything. So that's why the figures are automatically here. So the client TB that you brought into just now, the figures are here. But why you have to learn this TB-Link? In the future, if you're bringing your own work paper, any work paper you're bringing in, then you can do TB-Link to everything. Once TB-Link is done, then you don't have to worry about them. Changes in the work paper, it will be updated. Okay, let's look into this question now. Which of the following functions are used to link the TB to work papers? Okay, copy TB-Link or paste TB-Link. So once you already try TB-Link, which one do you prefer? Copy TB-Link, paste TB-Link or insert TB-Link? That's right. Mm-hmm. Can you share screen? Can you share screen? Okay, same issue. Okay, can you go to the engagement ribbon? Okay, here you can see. Okay, go to file. File ribbon. Yeah, beside home. Okay, select options at the bottom. Yes. Go to add-ins. Scroll down. Paste is there. Paste is. Hey. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Go up. Go up. Hold on. Let me check my e-paste here. A program file. Okay. Go to Trust Center. Trust Center settings. Go to Trusted Publisher. Okay, location, bottom one. Okay. Trusted document. Add in catalog. Go to ActiveX settings. Macro. Protected view. Then okay, you cancel. Cancel. Close the TB. Close the TB. Close binder. Close PFX. Don't save. For TB, right? TB don't have to save. Okay, close. Okay. Down there got the search bar, right? Type here to search. Yeah, close that too. In the search bar, you type app checker. APP. Okay, click on that first one. Enter. Open that. Close the Excel too. If it's still showing like that, go to Task Manager. Task Manager. TASK. Yeah, that first one. There are no running apps. Then why? Close. Try app checker again. Why the PDF is still running? Okay, never mind. You log in. You log in CCH. Now got. So sometimes you can just close or end task and then open again. If not means right, Danny, if when you right click, when it's not showing anything, you can always go to engagement ribbon. Go to engagement ribbon. You'll see got copy TB link under the link window there. Yeah. Welcome. Okay. Which TB link method may be easier when dual monitors are available? Which one? Correct. Copy TB link and paste TB link. Oops. Where's my? Okay. Copy TB link and paste TB link. So you just copy from one monitor, paste in another monitor. Now let's see Microsoft tips.
Sorry, Miss.
Yes.
May I share my screen? Okay.
Okay.
And there is a difference of varying.
Difference, I think so, due to rounding error. So later you can check where is it coming from when you are doing the audit for the client. You will know, right? And then you can pass that you send.
Adjusting under this BTFS or I have to adjust it under the TB?
I'm hearing echo. So can you mute one speaker and then come again?
No, listen. Huh? Oh. Hello?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I mean for this one ringgit difference and the rounding error, I know it's rounding error. So where should I adjust it? I adjust it under this FS basic or I have to adjust it under trial balance, because if I revisit the trial balance, for sure it is balanced, no error at all. So, but when I import into the basic FS, there is a ringgit difference.
I can see there is 51 ringgit 31 cent. Okay, yeah, because here it will show you 0 because the debit and credit is like that. What? So you can reduce, for example, reduce 50 cents somewhere, increase 50 cent another place. But where to increase and reduce the account, I'm not sure. But you can do it in the TB.
I can do it in the TB. So it's recommended to do the adjustment in the TB or recommended to do it under basic FS?
Do it here. Do it here.
Do it here.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, you do it here.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Oh, but don't put equals all, then it will be. So it cannot be formula. You just have to put. So what I will suggest you is that, right? So last time when we have this kind of rounding error, you know the client TB Excel?
Yes.
Client TB Excel. In that Excel, we will put the formula that you're doing now, equal, plus or minus 1 or 2, 1 ringgit or 2 ringgit. And then we'll have another column. So under the E column, or E or F, I'll just put rounding or adjustment as a title and then plus. Okay? I will not.
What day it means?
Sorry?
It means under the column E or F, I just make the remark days and there is an adjustment of 1 ringgit for my future reference.
Yes, you can put a remark, but you can also put that 1 or 2 ringgit in column E and F and then the remark in another column, because I will not suggest you to touch the C and D column because this is the amount that you import, right? So you put plus 1 or minus 1 bracket and then the F or G column you do a summation equals to sum. How much? Something like that you do. And then you put a remark. So future. So in the TB, you just put the exact amount that you want to round off. In the future, whoever is doing the next year auditor, they can see this, right? Where you got adjust the figure. You get it what I say?
Yeah, I tried.
May you show to us?
So
Sure to work it out this E and F.
Yeah, because this is the balance of 1. The difference of 1 is what I face now. I have to solve it for tomorrow, right? So may you show me?
Guru, you are releasing, is it? So fast you're releasing the report in one day, or is it just an example?
No, in order to catch you for the day.
Hiya.
So make sure everything is peace.
Yeah.
No need to cash one. You ask, definitely we will teach you also. Okay. For example, okay, if let's say now, oops. Okay, now let's say this is what I want to. You are from Bintulu team, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And then let's say I got adjustments. Maybe let's say 1 ringgit here. And then here also got -1. Then rounded, or not rounded. This will be total.
Yes.
Then you can just put equal to sum. And then so this is my adjusted figure. Now this figure, I don't have to import again. From here, I already know 86988.50 cents. I go to my TB, and then you use TB edit mode, right? The TB edit mode, you just copy this figure. But here, you already saved this entire thing. So in the future, you know, because client don't know, right, that you are doing this adjustment. So the future auditors, when they see why there's differences like few cents, they can always come back and check here. Once I do this, I'll just go to data, group, done. Okay. So there are multiple ways you do it, but I will not suggest you to do it here because once you're doing it here, then your TB got no any history what. Then you have to manually update it again and again. So for next year, when they roll forward, they also have to do manually do it again. So just go back to your TB and do under unadjusted.
Okay.
Mm.
Try later. Okay.
Okay, now let's go to Microsoft tips to modify a client name to be uppercase. Okay, now this is mostly for your formatting, because some users, they don't know this. If you know this, then it's fine. In Excel, if you want to modify a client name to be uppercase, then you will use this formula, upper client, and then in Word. So do you know how to change all caps in Word, right? Don't know. Okay, thank you, Danny. So you go to the Excel over here. So this is not in uppercase. So I'll just modify this formula. Upper, oops, done. So you put the exact formula upper, and then it will become capitalized. Same goes to the report. So now I'll open the report. Okay. Now, can you see whatever details I put under my client information, it will be reflecting here. So that's why the information you key in there should be correct so that your report will generate the right information. Now, this one usually needs to be capital. So if it needs to be capital, then I select the data, right click, go to font, check all caps, and then done, capital. That's it for upper cases. How about to modify a date link to include text? So if that date link you want to include text, for Excel you copy this entire formula, while for Word there is a different method. But for Excel, let me show you. So now this is a date link. Date link means you will have this concatenate, all of this stuff. And then I want to change the text information. For example, this SAD I want to change to for the year ended. So I just delete the SAD and then add this for the year ended. Done. Okay. While for Word, let's say I want to add a date first, because right now I don't have it here. So I go to my engagement. Under date functions, I will have my current year end. Okay, current year end, and this is the format that auditors always use, right, in the audit report. So we already insert this date link. Now this date link shouldn't have the comma. So what I need to do, right click, you will find toggle field code. So unlike Excel has a formula bar, but Word don't have a formula bar. So you need to select toggle field codes. When you select toggle field code, the link will be broken down this way. So you're seeing the detail link. And then now you delete the comma. Now you delete the comma, right click, close the formula again. Still it will be like this, right? And then go to your property engagement and then click refresh. Done. Now this date link or date function that you're using is like it's like an automation. So every year when you roll forward the report, it will update. If you just want to type manually, then you have to change it during every year. So this is just Microsoft tips if you want to use.
Miss Hamida,
Mm.
just now how do you copy the date to the words? How do you get it? Show me
Under
again.
engagement, there is name function and date function. Name function is your engagement, client info, and also your audit firm info. And then for date function, you have a lot of options here.
Okay.
Okay. So you can try with your report and also your Excel by using this method. Okay. Now, once we already do our Excel basic financial statement, mostly what you have to do in your Excel basic financial statement is check the figures, everything is okay, and then variance check, and then the rounding. So just now you have the rounding issue, right? Then you just check rounding. Most of it should be done. Of course, cash flow statement you have to do also, because not everything is linked under cash flow statement. And then now we want to generate our audit report or Word financial statement. So what is the method? We have two methods, but the second method I would like you to ignore. This is not applicable for Malaysia. It's only for Singapore. Malaysia will only use the first method. So I'm going to teach you how to do this from Excel to Word. Okay. Basically, I just have to watch first. Don't try to do first. Okay. What I will do, I will select the entire data, and I will select an additional row at the bottom. I'll select an additional row at the bottom and then Control C again. Control C again. I will go to my report. Under my TOC, there is statements of financial position. So I will Control click and it will bring me there. Okay, this is my statements of financial position. So whenever you see in our report there is a red color font, this means your guide. Where can you get the template from? So insert option template in C10105, right? This is my C10105. So I will delete this. Okay, my data is still copied here. Then I will go to my home. You cannot straight away paste. It's not Control V. Go to your home, drop down the arrow of paste. You will find paste special. Click on paste special. Select paste link. So when I select paste link, you will already see the source is coming from an Excel worksheet and also the data that you selected. Okay. Once you select paste link, you want to paste it as Excel worksheet object. Okay, you want to paste it as an Excel worksheet object. And you will see the result at the bottom. So what are we doing? We are creating the link between Excel and also Word file. Excel you can use TB-Link. Okay, Excel and Excel you can use TB-Link. But Excel and Word file, this is how you will link. Done selecting as Excel, click OK. Okay. So now, Bintulu, can you mute yourself? Oh, sure. I can hear the background. All right, thank you. Now you'll see it had been linked to the Excel. So now I cannot do anything here. You cannot touch anything here. Let me do it again. Control Z. Still copy it, I assume. Okay, still copy it. All right. Go to home. Paste special. Paste link. Excel. Okay. Done. But now I don't need all of these zero balances. Okay. If I don't need all the zero balances, I will just select all of the zero balances. I don't need this also. Right click, hide. Once I hide, I'll go back to my report. It's still here, right? So to update the changes, right click, update link. It's done here. So the alignment, margin, everything is set. The format is set. You are not allowed to do any formatting here. This is because your file is open. If let's say I am just working with my Excel and my Word is closed, then when you open your Word, it will automatically update. You don't even have to update link. Okay? Clear with this part? Can you try to do one? Try to copy the report into the statement into your report. And then let me know once done.
Hi, Miss Hamida. Back to the table of contents Microsoft Word. Okay, show me the page.
Control click.
Sorry?
Control click. It will bring you to the SOFP.
No. I got questions on that page. Can you turn on to that page? Then I raise my question.
One sec. Okay.
Yeah, table of contents. Yeah, actually, for my funds, I'm going to rearrange the audit reports and everything of the declaration, statement by directors, and even the statutory declarations. And debate in the leaders. So how am I going to change these page numbers?
Okay, so if all these three statement and auditor report you will put in front of SOFP, correct?
Yeah, after the page 2, yeah, before the statement of financial position, yeah, correct.
Correct. So you just copy all of this, add page, you insert one page here, and then you copy paste it. Come here, you just every time when you have changes with your report, not only these three, any changes you're making with the report, you come and then click update table, and then you can select either page number or entire table.
So which one should I select?
If you're changing a lot of page, then you can just put entire table. If you're changing, the header name, everything. But if just page numbers, then you just put page numbers only.
Oh. So just copy and insert it. Copy and insert it.
Yeah, like how you usually use Word, right? Do you issue report by using Word or Excel?
Excel. Before this is Excel.
No wonder. Okay, let me show you how to do then. Okay, so I will open my paragraph marks like this. Okay, my paragraph marks. So this is my page break. So always insert page after your, this is not in the training module, this is Microsoft Word skill, but I'll just show you. Then insert blank page. So now I have after my director's report and before my SOFP, there's a blank page. And then I will go down all the way down. So, not all the way down. Okay, from here. Okay, from here I will copy entire header. Control C. And then go to the page that I inserted just now. So this is the page that I insert, right? And then where's the page break here? Place my cursor here, Control V. Done. Once I did do everything, I will check back again. So my independent auditors report, statement by directors, right after my director's report. And then should be right before my SOFP. Okay, correct? I'll go to my TOC. Update. Right, shouldn't be like this. Where is my... Oh, sorry. Once I copy, I should delete this. I forgot. Because I no longer need this, right?
So must use the copy and paste. It's not cut and paste.
Yeah, actually you can just use cut and paste, but I always copy in case if I need or wrongly pasted. So it's better copy. And this last page you need to delete as well. My headings got stuck. One moment now. Okay. Now I go back to my TOC. But if you're using Excel as a report, right, there's another way. I will maybe let you know after the training. Why is it becoming like this?
I think this one I tried it before. Having the same problems, suddenly jump out a lot of things.
Okay, this one, my previous client also had this problem, but when I do when I show them demo, right, it worked. Then when they do, it never worked. Then my another colleague also it never worked. This one because we insert, where is the table of content? There's a TOC here. You can add TOC. Okay, so this TOC built in by Microsoft. When it's built in by Microsoft, you're supposed to use the design, which is this, the style that is given by them, which is heading 1 and 2. But when you update report, right, when you update your report, at times the heading will change. So it will just go to its own heading. So when you change the own heading, you have to format the header again. When you format the header, then you will update lah. But then some client can, some client cannot. But let me see. Should be update. It's still down there. Okay. Then I have to check my headers. So it should be my headers issue. You see, when I click on this header, it's heading 1. Okay, but let me check my statement. Okay, when I select my statement, it's no longer heading 1. So I need to format all of the headers in order for the TOC to align. That's what Microsoft is saying lah.
Then what should I do?
You can copy and paste. If you have manual TOC, you can use manual TOC. Okay. Or recently we had issued like an article to our client regarding this. I can maybe forward that to you. You can follow that steps. So you have to fix the header styles.
Okay.
Okay. You just format lah, like from corporate information. You copy this format and then paste all this format for the headers. I think that's what they asked to do.
Yeah, because what I'm doing is what I'm doing now, so I have no idea on this, so I just simply change the contents and I type in the numbers that I want. So is it the way?
Oh, you asking me, is it the way? You can rearrange the report because somehow our report already have page numbers. If don't have page numbers, then you can still you can still print out separately and then arrange it, right? So if you got page number, then you arrange like how I do, and then the TOC, I think so they're working on with the repair, okay, of the TOC. So once they already work out with that, when we have the new binder template update, you can get the latest one lah. Until that, you can use to manual or modify it. Okay, you see my word got issue now. It's running here. Okay. So you can modify it manually, and then maybe, or you can also Google in Microsoft support. Under Microsoft support, you can actually ask. A lot of people also got asked this: why the TOC cannot update? So you can do this. But if you're doing Excel as a report, later after the training, I will show you how you can still use Excel as a report and do the same thing without using Word. Is that okay?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So for the moments, I just choose the custom gate, right?
Yes. Yes.
What I want and the numbers that I want, on this TOCs.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think so. Last week I did this. It worked for me. Then when we try on our colleague laptop with her binder, it's not working. So it really has to do something with the style, if I'm not mistaken. We'll look into it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And okay, yeah, you guys already copy and paste the financial statement. Doesn't have the function of update link. One moment, let me get my report. Okay. Can you share your screen? Or is there, when you right click, is there something called link? Okay, select the link. Then you will find update link. Okay, okay. Okay, can you see update now? Click that. This one depends on your Microsoft version. Okay. Update now and then you can click OK. Okay, updated? Okay. Now, what I want you guys to do is save this file. Save this file and then close. Another way to update your financial statement, let me show. Oh, where's my screen? Update link or the update now, right? Just now, you will use it when your Excel and Word is open. Now, let's say your Word is already closed. And I'm gonna change all my note number. Okay, done. Oops, I never closed this one. Simply updating. Okay, now I'll open my report. My report will automatically update. But your Word should have been closed earlier. So you can try this also. Can you see? It's updated 5, 6 until 15. You don't have to right click and update link or update now. Can you try? Is it working or not? Working. So for the first time, okay, this link, right, you have to do only one time. Okay, after that, you don't have to link it anymore unless your link is not working. So how you know if your link is not working means it's not updating. If it's not updating, then the link is corrupted. I cannot tell you what is the exact reason why it is corrupted. Could be anything. It could be anything that a link can go corrupt. If it's corrupted, then you recreate the same thing again. Copy, paste, special, paste link, select Excel. Okay, I hope everyone select Excel. If you wrongly select HTML, then you will have different format. Okay, like I told you, always copy additional one empty row over from notes or Excel financial statement to ensure that the double line is retained. Yes, Bintulu.
Yeah, Abida.
Haswita.
Hasvida, yeah. Hasvida, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Miss Hasvida. If I don't find the outdate links buttons, what's the problem?
Just only Danny asked.
Just only Danny asked. I totally don't find that buttons, not like Danny.
Links or not?
Links or not? No.
When you right click on links, no. Can you share screen then?
You got the links buttons. Got the links. Maybe you just share the screen.
Yeah, better share.
Links. You click it. Is it?
Oops, wait. There is links. Can you see links? Click that links.
So update now.
Correct. And then update now. Never pay attention. Update now again. And then okay.
Then click OK, huh?
Done.
Okay, done.
Done?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Are you Sarawakian? Am I talking? May I know what's your name?
Sorry?
Your name.
My name is Tian.
Are you Sarawakian?
Yeah, I'm Sarawakian.
Wow, your accent is very different. I thought it's like Japanese guys' accent.
Japanese also. Before this, when I sitting in the audience license, they thought I'm the Korean. So it's like, no, it's okay,
Okay. No wonder I'm like, okay, why the accent is very different? Okay, no problem. Okay, I'll continue back. The time is getting. All right. Always use the current version of Microsoft Word and Excel before setting up the links. So make sure your Excel and Word is DOCX and Excel SX. Okay, this is the minimum version that you should have. And then do not resize or move the OLE links in the Word file. Okay, so the link that you were setting up right just now, the gray color background in your report, that is what we call as OLE, object link embedded links. Means that link is not something that you can edit in the Word. Any changes you want to do, any formatting, even the alignment or font whatsoever, you should do it in Excel file. If you make anything, resize the link in the Word, it might go corrupt. Okay. Not embed tables in Word files. So this one you can actually, it's like you're creating so many links lah. Okay. The OLE link becomes corrupt or will not refresh, delete and recreate the link like I told you just now. Okay. Before we go to journal entry report, let's take a 15 minutes break. 4:50. Okay, we'll come back at 4:20 and then we will continue with journal entry. Is that okay? 4:20, yeah, I'll see you guys. Hello.
Hi.
Okay. Sibu, you back?
Okay.
Okay, let's start now. So now we had created audit report. Okay.
Hi.
Yes.
Miss Hasvida. It's
Ah.
very hard to pronounce Hasvida. Yeah.
Sweet.
You turn on the audio report again, okay? I got a few more questions. Just go to the very page 1.
Okay, you know what? Why not we hold on the question first? I'll finish my module, then we can go through all the question because I'm worried I cannot finish by 5:30 then.
Okay.
Okay? We will all of the question will go through after the training. Okay. So we had imported the TB and then we got our TB database, done account grouping to get our lead schedule, and then done TB link to link our TB database figures into Excel financial statement and disclosure notes. And also we had created our Word audit report from Excel to Word. Now that we have come to the Word, if let's say we got anything, adjustments, right? So how are we going to pass the journal entries? So now what I want to do, I want you guys to do now is, let's not pass the journal entry in your existing client TB database. Close your or everything regarding your current client that you open. Okay, close everything and then create a new client folder. Okay, create a new client folder, create a new binder. Once you create a new binder, then let me know. But when you create new binder, make sure the CFR doesn't go under audit. Put it under training CFR because this is just a test binder only. So you just fake a client. Okay, clear? Danny, can you share your screen so I can see how we are doing it? Anyone from Cebu side? Okay. Just any template. Yep. Due date cannot be later than your binder creation date. This is not your financial year end. It's just a due date only. Oh, okay. Go back. You have to change the due date. Your due date, you put it 2024. Then it means your binder is overdue already. Hold on. Go back. Yeah, back. Change the due date. Your due date is 2024. Due date needs to be somewhere after your binder creation date. Okay, correct. If you want everyone to be in the binder, then you can just put all firm stuff. So unassigned all. Yes. Okay, then click all firm stuff. All firm stuff will have everyone. Yes, then finish. Okay. Okay. So I hope everyone would have created their binder also. Once you created your binder, replace placeholder with TB. Now, the TB that you're supposed to use is from my training material. Replace placeholder. Okay, you don't have to open here. Don't have to open anything here. You still can go to the binder because the placeholder is already there. Remember how to replace the placeholder. It's under training. It's under training folder. Correct. By function, first one. Why are you opening TB database? Can you use paste TB import? Control C first, yes. There is paste TB import. TB database you only open when you cannot find the paste TB import here. Okay. Okay, correct. Okay, next, grouping. Easier way is that you can drag and drop. The rest are following, right? You're doing the same thing, right? Everyone else?
Asmita,
Yeah,
why have to create a new binder again?
because we are going to pass double entries, so we don't want to touch your client's data.
Okay.
So
use
this will be like a good training for you again to recall whatever we learned for today.
Okay, get it.
Letak training sajalah.
Repo, you know where the group repo? Oh, repo is the other cash and cash equivalent, the repurchase agreement. Okay. For the rest of your learn, if you cannot group everything, just try to group the balance sheet item, and under expenses, try to group the audit fees or contract financing, you can, this is current. So you can put under other current borrowings.
Hello, Miss.
Yes?
I got a problem here.
Okay.
Allow me to share my screen, yeah?
One moment. Let me see Danny's screen first and then jump to yours. Paid up capital, you will find contributed share cap. Okay. Dividend payable, I think that there is a grouping for that. There's actually a subgroup or group for that dividend paid. You can expand all if you cannot find. Scroll down. You can also maximize that screen, you know, so if you want to have a larger, yeah. Maybe somewhere here, dividend, scroll down some more. Or maybe I wrongly see. Or some more, some more. Yeah. Okay. Who was that? Tiang, is it? You can share screen now. Danny, you can try to group the audit fees, those, because double entries will be about that only. Yeah, whatever you can do lah, like the meme stuff. Okay. Okay. Who wanted to share screen is not Tiang, correct?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let me show. For this one, right, yeah, I right click. There's a gray color on my copy TP link, paste TP link, insert TP link. Is it normal? Or I
Okay, you know what? I think this one we can ask the technical support to check what is this about. So later I will share the email address for technical support team. You just send a screenshot. Okay, you email them and then explain, put your company name and then explain the situation with this attachment, and then they will come and check in remote connectly to your laptop to check what is it.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, welcome. Okay, is everyone done already? Have you created new client folder and binder and done with the TB import? Because if you never do, then our journal entry, you cannot relate to 3 different account already with what you are having. Cebu side, okay, right? Okay, can. Bintulu side. Okay, if it's okay if you cannot complete the account grouping. Okay, let me start. So for journal entries and journal entry reports, you can refer to Training Guide 1, page 22 to 23. How to raise JE? You have two functions here. Add JE via engagement and JE summary also via engagement ribbon. So add JE, you will simply just add a journal entry. But in JE summary, it's like a JE database there. You will have all of the JE that you created, or JE that you want to edit, JE that you want to remove will be there also. And what are the types of journal entries that we have in our software? CCH Pro System FX Engagement Lab. Okay. First of all, you will find AJE, adjusting journal entry, and then reclassification journal entry, which will start from 101 to 200, SUD 201 to 300, and then PJE, proposed adjustment. So this is like an additional. If you want to use, you can use this. If not, means then you can let it be there. So proposed adjustment is basically if you are not sure of the adjustment and you need your manager to approve, then you propose an adjustment and let your manager to approve. But mostly people will just use AJE, RJE and SUD. Tips. Only the current editor of TB database can raise journal entries. So if you are not the person who has the rights for TB database, then you will not be allowed to raise journal entries. In that case, staff needs to inform the senior in charge. The senior in charge has to pass the journal entries. Okay, now I'm going to pass a journal entry now. So you will see how am I doing it. And then you will also, later on with the exercise, we can do it together. Okay, now I have an adjustment on understatement of audit fee, which is basically under provision. So now I'm going to close this. Close my report too. Okay, debit audit fee, credit provision of audit fee by 10,000. Okay, so I'm going to my PB. In my PB, there is engagement. Engagement, you will find add JE and JE summary. So I'm just going to use add JE. First of all, you must make sure the TB is the right one and what type of journal entry. So this should be AJE. Then I'll select AJE. JE numbers will be auto-generated by the system. You will not be allowed to change this. Okay. Work paper reference. If you know what is the work paper reference, means this JE relating to which work paper. Okay. So the work paper reference is 60410. Description being understatement of audit fees. Then debit, they said 610030 audit fees. If you don't know what is the account code, then you can just come here, type audit fee, and then once you find it, double click. Once you double click, the journal entry, the account code will fall under this journal entry lines. Then debit is by 10,000, right? So I'm going to put 10,000. Done. Next is provision. So I have my provision for audit fees. You can double click or you can also drag and drop. Okay, you can double click or you can also drag and drop. So this is called provision for audit fee. Automatically your credit side will be 10,000. And you must make sure there is no any difference here. So once you already do your double entry, and then we have also the other settings, which we call roll forward setting. Roll forward setting in this case, do you want to include this in the roll forward? Means when next year auditor, they roll forward the binder, do you want the double entry to be roll forwarded or not? No means then leave it in the first option. Or if it's a recurring journal entry, then you select this as a recurring journal entry. But when it's recurring, I don't think so the amount will be the same. So you can tick this box to clear the amount and JE links. If it's a reversing journal entry, then keep it as a reversing journal entry. Done everything, you can click save and new, save and close, or no, not sure means just cancel. Under journal entry lines, we also have new and delete. So if you wrongly do something, then you can just click on the delete, or you can always add a new row. So I'm going to save and close now. The moment I save and close, you scroll down, you will find your AJE will have figure. Okay, 10,000 and then 10,000 debit side. In that same row, you will see a plus sign. Click on the plus sign, you will find the breakdown of the journal entries. So now, for account 61030 audit fee, the total AJE is 10,000, but I only have one AJE. Okay, if you have AJE, RJE, everything will be listed down here and the total will be shown here. That's why you'll see two lines. Alright, so let's get back to the slide. Complete the journal entry wizard required field. TB name, journal entry type, choose AJE. This one is generated by the system and the same sequence will flow across different journal entry. Description is a required field and work paper reference. When I pass the journal entry here, my account detail, my account group summary, and my account subgroup summary will show the figures also, as well in your lead schedule, okay, and also in your, if I'm not mistaken, your classified report also should have this AJE column. Nah? Okay, what I want you to do now is, in the new client binder that you created, right, the dummy one, pass this journal entry. Once you pass the journal entry, let me know if the journal entry is reflecting in all of the three worksheets or not. And sorry. Okay. Cebu side then. How about Bintulu?
No problem.
Okay. After AJE, now we had passed AJE. Now let's do a reclassification journal. Okay. So in work paper 50810, you are required to reclassify contract financing, and this is the code number, amounting to $50 million to contract financing 2. Okay. So this is the debit and credit. I want you to pass this adjustment and then share screen to me to show the final results. Or you can share screen now also. Cebu side. Yeah, every time I forget. Okay, correct. Debit contract financing, 50 million. Credit contract financing to another account which has 2 to 5 years. So we want to, if we are debiting, then I think so for doing the short term and long term, current and non-current portion. That's what we are doing now. So do we have the account contract financing to 2 to 5 years? Which is the non-current portion. No. Okay, so this is where you can do another method, which is click on the chart of accounts. I never explained to you, right? The chart of accounts just now. No. In the same JE, no, don't close. Come down, you will see chart of accounts. Okay, open the journal entry again. Journal entry. Yes. You will find chart of account just right to the available accounts. Yes. Okay, now we don't have this account, so we have to create a new account code for clients. So click on new. Now, because this client, they don't have this non-current portion, they will put everything under current portion. Now, for current portion, we know the account code is 22900, right? So now, if we are opening, then put 2 dash, create a new one, 2 dash 2, put 2, okay, 900A. Not 8, put A. The alphabet A. Yes. So when you put A, then we know this is created by auditors. Then the account name contract financing 2 in bracket will be 2 to 5 years. So now we create, okay, and then the figure should be correct. Okay, close. Close it. Yeah. So now you have the account, double click or drag and drop and close. Okay, do we have it now? So this is how we do reclassification if client never give you the chart of accounts. So you don't have to close the journal entry window in order for you to create a new account. From journal entry, you can also create a new chart of account. Now, check in your account group summary and subgroup summary. Got the same RJE or not? Okay. So it's not balanced. Should be 0, right? Yes. So next time what you can do, right? Close this first and don't do the grouping yet. Close. When you are passing the journal entry, so select JE summary. Select JE summary. Okay. Go to RJE. Open the journal entry. Okay. Let's say you never go to JE summary, but you add JE and then you are in this journal entry detail window, right? When you already create a new account, click on the chart of accounts again. Okay. Find your contract financing too. You can search or just scroll. Contract financing. Okay. Correct. From here, you can do the grouping. While you create, do the grouping. So grouping list, select the first one. Don't delete anything. Yeah, select a grouping now. So you find borrowing long term. More than 5 years. That's 2 to 5 years, right? Oh yeah, 1 to 5 years, sorry. And then click close. Save and close. Close. Now you look into it. Got subgroup also should have now. Okay. Got it. So while you perform the journal entry, you can create new chart of account. You can also do the grouping one shot. So you don't have to go journal entry separate, chart of account separate, account grouping separate. Everything one shot. Clear, Danny? Are we clear? Okay, thank you. Now I will share my screen. We got another one more journal entry to pass. Okay, create new account code for long term and click on chart of account. Go account grouping as this account is newly created. Alright, and then third exercise is to raise a SUD. Okay, so pass this SUD. Share screen again. Pass this SUD. I will read the debit and credit for you. Okay, same at JE. Type should be SUD. Okay. Book paper reference, you leave it empty because there is no reference here. And then description is to raise a SUD for overstatement of sales. To raise a SUD for overstatement of sales. And then go to the account, filter them, search for 4-4000. 4-4, okay. That one. Debit by 2,000 ringgit. And then credit trade receivables. Done? Okay. You can save. Now, let's find for SUD figure. So where do you think the SUD figure will be? So we only have AJE in RJE, right? So this is where, okay, you get, this is JE summary, so you will have it here. But to see the SUD in the TB view, close. Close this window. Okay. We are in default view. Can you see under engagement there is view group in the last window there, view default? Change the default to SUD, summary of unadjusted. Yep. You will see your SUD here. Okay, so you have your TB view that has SUD, and then you can perform the assessment of SUD. So you can change back your view to default. Default financial statement will just show you the current year and prior year figure. There is no any column for adjustment. Clear, right, Danny? Okay, now there are tips. Let's say last minute journal entry from client, or not only from client, even from the other staff audit assistants who are giving you last minute journal entry, then you would, then you can ask them for an Excel file like this, which has account number, account code, name, debit and credit with a total like this, and then create a spreadsheet with following columns, and then you will just paste it straight into your journal entry window. So you don't have to type for this search for the account, only type the JE reference and description. Then you can straight away copy this entire Excel, paste right on the column here, on the box here. So you can see, right, the box, 3 boxes. So just paste right on the box. The system will capture. Okay, Control C, paste into JE window here. So even if it's your client, you can ask them to prepare this, and then you can do it very fast, so easier. So one of the suggestions last time when I was PIC, I will create a journal entry listing, something, and then whatever journal entry they will put it there. I just copy and paste it rather than typing one by one. And we have journal entry report. You can create various report. So remember how to create TB report the same way. Okay, the same way. You go to your engagement, under TB create, you will find journal entry report. JE report can be amended plus publish and send to the client if needed. We are suggesting you to use different set of number for 4 different reports if applicable. Deleting or moving a JE will leave a gap. So I'm not going to create any JE report, but if you want to create, this is how it will be. Same report name guide, work paper index, tab location, and then select which report you want. Okay, settings, you can just leave it as it is and then click OK. But our system, our template, we already have the reports. Under financial statement, we have all of the 4 reports. So if I click on my AJE report now, okay, so work paper name is AJE report, and then you'll have your title, your description, debit and credit with the total. So at the bottom you can always put the the additional line. I or we hereby acknowledge client needs a sign, right? That part you can add on your own, send to the client for client to acknowledge the journal entries that you pass. So far, any question regarding journal entries? Okay. Which function is used to modify or delete journal entries? Correct. Journal entry summary is to modify or delete. Add JE, you can just add JE. Okay, JE summary. We have AJE, RJE, SAD, and PJE. Okay, then you can always new, open, and delete. Here, if you wrongly key in anything regarding the journal entry, can always open and modify it. So let's do a recap. Overall flow of TB database. I am not going to answer anything. I'll just ask. You will have to give me answers. Okay. First of all, once you log in, okay, once you create your client folder and binder, you will have to bring in clients DB. And we have the placeholder, right? So what we have to do with the placeholder? Cebu side have to answer. Okay. Client DB, you will select the placeholder and then you will replace placeholder. Correct? You have a placeholder, you will right click and then you will replace the placeholder. After you replace placeholder, then only you will browse. Okay, Danny? Once you browse, the placeholder will turn into Excel file. Okay. What function we will use to generate TB database? Paste TB import, which will generate TB database. After we generate TB database, what function do we use? The next. Which one? Alright, account grouping, and then to get lead schedule, you have to generate. Correct. But now, if you're using a binary template, do you have to generate TB report? No need. Okay. Now you have the lead schedule. Now, from your TB database, how do you want to import information to the financial statement? Which function do we use? TB link. Okay. TB link. How many types of TB link we have and what are the names of the TB link? No, no, no. You already for advanced one step. Copy and paste TB link. Remember, copy TB link and then paste TB link. Correct. Okay. Now you already TB link. You are going to generate Word report. Correct. This is where you will use copy and paste special and paste link. When you select paste special and paste link, your paste link needs to be which item? You're pasting link as Microsoft Excel. Correct. Worksheet object. And you have any adjustments? What function do you use? Correct. JE function. Where do you have to pass the JE function? Correct. Into the TB database. That is all. Done. You can siap your report. But of course, you cannot siap in one day. This one you can actually do in one day, but obviously you need to perform your audit, right? So if you ask me, it's much more faster than what we do manually because it's linked everywhere. Okay? Now, where is my technical support? Okay, sorry, I missed this. So we don't have it here. We had come to the end of the training, but then I will put in the chat box for the technical support. So for those who have any issues, right, with your engagement, because right now I don't have time to go and troubleshoot. So we have our technical consultants where they are more towards the IT side. They will check into what's the issue, then fix it. Okay. So far, do you have any questions? Cebu side first. Mhm. Okay, you're saying you don't have the account group in our grouping list, right? If that, yeah, you have to, because it's not there, right? Now you have to create the TB link. So this is where you will do copy and paste TB link after you create the group and the subgroup. So for those that is not there, you create a group and subgroup and then do copy and paste TB link. Okay? Okay. How about Bintulu side?
Bintulu, I don't have any question anymore. Yeah.
I thought just now you have question.
But since I want to dismiss the class, so I don't want to organize again. So.
No. I have time until 5. No worries. I have time until 5:30. You can ask actually.
Turn on the audio report in Word. Yeah, Microsoft Word audio report.
Okay.
Yeah, scroll to the page 1. So.
Page 1.
Page 1, so yeah, whatever the cover page. Just very quick questions. Yeah.
One moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
The page. Is there any formula linkings like for the year ended? Because for the first years, I need it to be appear as period ended. Is there any formula so that I don't need to change? Yeah, for each time.
Sorry, I can repeat. I actually cannot hear properly. What you want? Date, period?
No. The reports and financial statement for the year ended 31st December 2024, right? The line.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we are doing the first years, actually it's period ended. So inside the director's report also got a lot of, a lot of repeated words. The year, or period. I'm hoping that there is some formulas for me to change everything. So got or not?
Yes. So then, you want to change the year to period, correct?
Yeah, change the year to period. Maybe
Control F. Okay. You know how you usually, in Excel, do you know how you will search and then replace?
I don't want to replace one by one. I think
not one by one. You know, in Excel, you will always search one word and then there's one function called replace all.
I never use that. Yeah.
Okay. So in Excel, you already have it. If you already use the Excel, in Word also, you can use the same thing. So I will just Control F or find. Okay. And then let's say year. Correct? So I have 47 results for year. Okay. Now this result, navigation. Okay, wait. Replace. If you drop down, there's replace.
Okay.
Replace with period.
Change to period.
And then you replace all.
Super easy.
Yes, very easy. All done. Close. Then now change to period. Where else we can check if it's period. Okay, so period ended. And then where else? Period ended also. So you already change.
But I'm not the owner. Period or years are only change in the director's report.
Then when you search just now, right? Okay, rather than replace all, for example, now I search for period. Okay, then I know this is the result. One moment, hang. Okay, you see, it already find the pages that has this period. Okay, or over here also. Those highlighted got the word period. Then you can go here, replace, or you can click go to also. And then you find. Why they don't have here? You can actually find the special page and then you can just fix. If you cannot find here, then you just have to go to the page Okay, let's say this page and then change it here. This is the one of the way you can use.
Okay.
If let's say anything you're not sure with Word, right? Microsoft Word, because Microsoft Word doesn't come under CCH. Microsoft Word is Microsoft product. But if you're not sure, you can always go to their Microsoft help also. You can go to their help, or you can just go to Google how to replace certain this word in Microsoft Word. Then it will give you the exact. Actually, they're quite helpful also.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
I have make out the audio report for my firm. Make a copies. So when I add it as the template, but I don't know why after adding in the page numbers are suddenly gone. So.
Page number suddenly means you got create report by using Word or Excel?
By words, I have custom made it so they fit with my funds, right? So whenever I create the new binders, I'm going to add in the templates, the working papers of this audio report. Everything looks fine, but as the page numbers function is gone. I don't know why.
Tomorrow we will learn on how to manage the work papers, on how to add, make template, everything. So tomorrow you can show me that.
Okay.
Tomorrow we will have this particular module.
Okay. Yeah, that's all.
That's all.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. So then tomorrow if you no question, then we can end for today, and then tomorrow we can start back at 9:30. And okay. Thank you, Danny.